we're doing this. We also have Melee, Lee, and Envious, who's probably going to leave in the middle of this, joining us. So this is going to be very chaotic for us. And yeah, you're going to enjoy our wonderful commentary. Alright, let me get them. Welcome to the stream, bitches.
Oh my god, we're live? OMG.
Yes, I hate you. I have to read.
What the fuck?
What?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Listen, I was in my middle school years. I went to a Jewish sleepaway camp. Like,
Jesus
there was
Christ.
only one thing we could do at night, and it was lying around making absurdly exaggerated sex noises, and that's what turned me gay.
No. I mean, reasonable, but no.
Listen, there was this one kid
Why,
who was
hello.
obviously gay.
My, aren't you a gorgeous sight? Can I be honored enough to know your name?
That turned me gay.
I can't simp for him. I can't simp for him because of reasons. But oh my god.
A lovely name.
The person
for
who
a
is
lovely
speaking.
person like you.
Shut up.
Wonderful.
I can't. You were ruined.
I'm not watching your stream, so I don't know who's speaking.
Eric, do your job.
A bastard.
Honestly, a flirty bastard. That's what we can call him.
I love bastards.
A bastard.
Like Alexander Hamilton.
They're all bastards,
No.
except for they're all bastards.
Very well.
That's okay. Listen.
This game was produced by Seraphim Entertainment under the direction of Michaela.
It's so loud.
But why now? Why
Huh?
here? What?
Eric.
Fine,
Saying
fine.
much what I was saying. I'm just
Farewell, my sweet.
replacing scientist with bastard.
You flirty bastard!
More like flirty scientist.
I'm going to.
I'm gonna grab water really fast.
I'm going to hit you. It's
Who,
still
me?
yes.
Why?
I'm just going to hit you.
Quite rude to hit a child.
Okay, and you're okay, and
Think I won't?
you won't pick. You honestly think I want their
Oh,
hands?
bitch, baby. Get in the way.
Yes. Good old.
Come on. Is that all you got?
Come on, good old. I forgot. I remember all of their names.
asshole.
I forgot. I know all of their names. I forgot.
Wow.
Ow.
You can remember all their names, but not
Crap.
the name.
No, I know the voice actors' names,
Let's retreat for now.
and I have not touched this game in a year.
No kidding. Let's get out of here.
I like touching them.
That's right. You better run, you stupid.
Enemies! I swear to God!
Hi, my name is Old Man McFeely.
No.
God, do I actually have to read the text? Am I going to? Do I have to?
Read it and make it good.
Call it fate or call it coincidence. The one moment of violence started a chain of events I will never forget. Oh, I forgot.
Formula, created in the 70s,
I get to hit a bitch.
most important in the field of financial theory.
I love hitting bitches. I'm so sorry.
It is used to calculate the price of
I'm so
European-style
sorry for
options
everything. But
and is widely
Oh no,
used
the
in
character you get to
markets.
fight is a
Though
bitch.
there are some discrepancies.
So you
in
can
the
call the
calculation
character a
from
bitch.
the modern viewpoint.
Rain. It's been a long time since we've gotten rain around here. But it is the season for rainy weather, so it's not exactly that surprising.
y'all know how people excuse guys saying bad like slurs as like he had a heated gamer moment. Like I'm trash at all video games, so I'm always having a heated gamer moment. The most I do is just say fuck. Like
Exactly.
Yeah.
also, like he very intentionally did that Survivor.
Huh?
Do you not know about the whole PewDiePie Fiverr?
Oh yeah, no, I know.
Yeah.
I do not.
That was a very intentional thing that he did. And people are just like, no, it was just, it was just all jokes. Just jokes.
For this reason, I feel
It's like,
lucky
no,
for
that
having
works.
a seat next to the window. Main character moment. Cough! Though I did spend more time staring outside than I did paying attention in class. The lecture in class were pretty boring. Miss Phillips' voice wasn't perfect, but I wasn't interested in what she was saying. And since it was the period right before lunch, all I could think about what is that a space in between the words? What going on in my free time. Honestly, I didn't really care much for economics. Sure, I had good grades in class, but it was only because I read the textbook and did my assignments as I had to. Honestly, that is how you pass economics. I was only taking this class because it was mandatory. If it were up to me, I would probably have taken another course.
Oh.
Dude, honestly, economics is easy. Economics is an easy class if you just pay attention and do the work.
Economics.
True.
As I'm taking it.
Economics is so fun.
Yeah, no, I have a really cool teacher. That's why I enjoy it so much. Luckily, it was my senior year, so after this semester, it would mean the ends of high school forever. Thank God for that. I didn't hate high school.
I have to pee.
God damn it, why are you both leaving me with envious?
Hey!
I didn't hate high school. It was just the kind of mundane, how the days drifted on and on as if there was no end to it. The only thing I really enjoyed about
Did you just say
going
mundane as mundane?
yeah,
Fucking hell, I fell.
was meeting my friends and hanging out with them, but it was kind of it. In short, I was done with high school, as mostly everyone is with all the bullshit going on. The start of second semester brought a note of finality to it. I had already applied to many universities the semester prior, and I was expecting replies sometimes the next few months. I already got accepted. It seems like the start of something new, something that would change. Foreshadowing. I don't even remember. That's it. As if things could change, I started at the faint outline of raindrops. In the distance for now, I was stuck in this class.
Miss Anderson.
Miss Phillips.
Yeah, sex is cool, but have you ever had somebody actually care about you?
Ah! You came back at the right time.
I'm so... I was looking at memes.
It's completely understandable, my guy. Miss Phillips raised his voice and interrupted my train of thought. Just when I was thinking about class, I just turned my head to face the teacher, hoping she didn't pick me because she noticed I was spacing out. Yes, ma'am?
Would you care to name the equation I set up on the blackboard?
Bullshit and bullshit. Oh, I think I read about that in the textbook last night. It should be the black symbol model formula. What the fuck is that?
Very good as always, Miss Anderson.
Yeah, suck my dick. Anderson, it followed me wherever I went. Most people didn't even know me by my first name, but rather my surname. No doubt since the surname was, people, can you shut the fuck up on my phone?
What?
People are spamming my phone with things. No doubt since the surname was a trademark of an international famous and philanthropic Anderson Toy Company, and because the founder was my own grandfather. Suzu, one of my best friends, turned around and proudly gave me a punch to the shoulder.
Kick ass,
This is
girl.
one of my best friends.
Gay! Yeah.
Imagine having more than one best friend. That's cringe.
Honestly. From beside me...
Literally, it's best friend, not best friends. Or
From...
good friend.
Shut
or...
Envious! Let me fucking speak!
No!
From beside me, I heard Naomi, the other one of my best friends, clearing her throat in obvious disapproval of Zuzu's choice of words.
She means good job.
No,
Get
but
the
I can fuck Naomi.
You can!
Wait, we can?
Yeah.
We can't.
We can do what?
Yeah, you can choose the girls.
Is that a punch bow?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
If you don't choose any of the guys or Diana, you can get with the girls.
Okay, listen, I've only chosen Sam and Diana.
Yeah,
Miss
you.
Pepini,
I'm amazed.
Yeah, no, you
care
can.
to tell me who the creators of this formula were?
Some guys
Look it up. I'm not bullshitting. You can look.
I'm already doing that.
Fisher Black and Myron Scholes.
Okay, shut the fuck up, pick me girl.
Very good, Miss Patterson.
Shut the fuck up, Anator.
Show off. Better study next time, Suzu. Be like
I
us
already am
and study
trash.
once in a while.
Shut the fuck up.
Who? Me?
No, Naomi. I honestly don't like this character's voice.
Oh yeah, that's me with Paimon from Genshin Impact. Like, all respect to the voice actor. and
Yeah.
stuff, but I cannot. I turned off dialogue volume because of Paimon's voice.
Like I will forever appreciate the voice, but it's like I hate it.
That's the end of today's lecture. Now, let's separate
this
into
green team
groups
is
and work
super
on your
annoying, they have a
projects.
bow spin.
Remember, everything is due on Monday.
Yada yada
Go
yada.
ahead now.
Before I knew it,
Like, yada 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 yada
before I knew it, Naomi and
yada yada.
Zuzu and Naomi had scooted their desk to align with mine as we turned into the Three Musketeers. Hey!
Tell the shorty can in.
Whenever the teacher let the students decide on a group, we were always grouped together in a little trio. It was sheer stroke of luck that we managed to be in the same class, so we at least make the opportunity to stick together as much as we could. That's until you fuck a demon and you forget about them. Besides, we were more comfortable around each other than, say, compared to us being with other classmates. It just made sense for us to put our heads together for any kind of project.
Put our heads together and
I took out the poster
decide.
we were working on and rolled it onto the 3 desk. We were pretty much finished with fulfilling most of the guidelines for the project, though we did have to add a few more finishing touches here and there. After working on making the poster a bit prettier, we sat back and inspected our work to see what we still had to do. Naomi, as usual, was the first to look over any issues. She slightly tapped the pencil against her chin, staring intently at the project.
Alright, so let's see. We finished the budgeting section, the building leasing, and the cost for labor. What else do we need?
Pretty girls. Zuzu straightened up and looked at the post
California girls, they're
and stroked her
running
chin. After a second, her face brightened and she spoke
How
up.
about a company name?
Sure. What are we gonna name the company?
Did we really skip over that?
Y'all skipped over the most easiest part of any project. That's the first thing you do is fucking name the thing.
Of course we did. You always go straight into the logical statistics and stuff.
What'd I say?
You skip over the fact. We need a name for our project.
At least we caught it this time. What do we name it?
Not sure.
This guy has a
What do you
punch
think?
bow, and his bed isn't even.
It always
just
came
can't
down
fit.
to me whenever there was something to be named of title. I was the master in ending decision even when I didn't want to
I
be.
like Trinity Corporations.
I swear to God, no.
That is way too predictable. How about the Dragon Company?
That sounds cool. I would rather name my company Dragon over Trinity
What
any
do
day.
dragons have to do with our
I'd like
project?
to name my company Bad Dragon.
Oh my God.
What? It's a totally
I'm gonna be honest,
unpredictable
my brain
name.
had the same idea.
It's hot.
But
It's
our
just an
company
objectively
sells
cool
bubble
name.
gum.
Who said we
God,
can't
if only
produce
it wasn't
spicy
associated
bubble
with
gum?
dildos.
No,
I was thinking the same damn thing.
What are you
Honest-
talking about? That's the best damn part of it.
Honestly, I want to try spicy bubblegum.
What do you think?
What's that? Is that
Yeah.
Upsetting.
What do you think?
What, having spicy bubblegum?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant like. I thought you were talking about like the name of Bad Dragon.
Why would I name a company
like that.
spicy bubblegum? Both of them looked at me.
Listen, they have bubblegum colored product.
Even though I wasn't quite sure myself. I didn't want to choose sides. But if up to me, I would say I like Dragon Company, 100%.
Oh, yeah, Dragon Company it is.
Dragon Company.
Yes.
Alright, now that we've
What
decided
other
on a
dragon
name,
motif?
now what?
Oh, whoa.
Oh whoa. Oh whoa.
Nah,
It's not like one of them becomes a Dragon King next game.
Spoilers.
On handlebars.
Handlebar mustache.
Oh.
Yes, handlebars.
Mustache.
No, it's a joke from this game. Oh, it's the bitch I get to hit. Huh? Who was that?
Ignore it. It's just Lisette.
Oh, I hate Lisette.
Whoever took the name Bad Dragon for a dildo company, bitch, you won.
I looked over my shoulder to see her laughing with her circle of friends, mostly comprised of popular people that were practically friends with everyone in the school, and as a result, everyone in the school knew them, and the center of all was Lisette White. She already sounds racist. She sat with a posture that indicated she was still working, but that she also was ready to casually talk about her day. She had an endearing balance of charismatic and awkward, which was really apparent when she first talked to someone. It was easy to make her smile and laugh, and she was quite the comedian as well. Basically, she was perfect. Not that she was like a robot or something, but she was the student that everyone else wanted to be. Again, she sounds like I want to hit her for being racist. It sounds like she would make a racist joke and then ignore it.
Yes.
Lisette was bright, easygoing, and above all, her future laid out in front of her. Ah, so she's rich! So she's privileged, White.
Bro, girly would literally say, "Oh, did you hear what I said?" And like continue asking, like, "Bruh, what the fuck?"
Honestly,
Oh.
I know. Hello, you come back at a terrible time.
I hate this game. I hate Bed Wars. This is the worst game ever.
Jesus, I accidentally connected on my laptop. Anyway, I'm back from pee.
Hello, we were talking about how much we said white was a racist.
Oh.
Unlike the average student, she knew what she wanted to do after high school, and as a result, she was confident and ambitious, though sometimes as it could rub a lot of people the wrong way. Moreover, I had known her since I was young, but it ultimately resulted in a rival that continued today. She doesn't get to fuck some demons, though. Of course, my friend knew what was between us, and upon seeing me gaze at her, they shifted their attention to her.
She doesn't even look like she's working, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's because she probably has someone she paid to do it.
She probably is, but she's too much of a stuck-up priss to allow herself to look like she's actually doing work.
You're not wrong.
Come on, Suzu. She may be a little off-putting, but she's not the giant priss that you're making her seem to be.
Naomi, she's a priss! She's a cunt and she's a bitch!
The day she isn't a priss is the day I turn into you.
No.
What's that supposed to mean?
A lot.
Never mind. It's about time. Let's bail.
Honestly, Zuzu is me in class.
I don't want Chipotle.
Order Chipotle then.
Bruh, it is 9 p.m.
Okay, and? Unsurprisingly, Zuzu was the first one out the door. Slinging her bag over her shoulder with ease, she quickly strolled out of the door.
Her seat isn't even closest to the exit, and she always manages to be the first one out of the door. I don't think I'll ever understand that.
I wish I was as fast as her getting out here. Naomi folded her arms close to her chest, giving me a disappointed look. Good!
Not you, too. She's turning you into a delinquent.
Bitch, I've always been a delinquent. Get the fuck out of here. It's a joke, Naomi. No, it's not.
Well, it's not really funny.
Well, then learn to take a joke!
Man, you guys are slow. Are you coming or what?
No.
Oh god, the audio echo.
Oh, no.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Is it coming from my end, or...?
No, it was mine. Your stream unmuted.
Oh, lovely. Man,
So I
oh.
just heard the
We
take
heard
a
you the
joke
first
twice.
time. Not everyone has rocket boosters attached to their legs when the bell rings.
Are you kidding me?
Immaculate.
That class was ridiculously boring. Even Miss Valedictorian here was dozing off a bit.
I hate being called that. I would have to admit, I was spacing out. And just because I answered one question doesn't mean I'm automatically the valedictorian.
Okay, so it wasn't too interesting. But you should at least pay attention when Phillips is talking about the important parts.
What important parts?
So you finally admit it. We're finally on the same wavelength. Welcome to the club, Patterson.
Okay, I will fix that later.
Please, don't call me by my last name. This isn't the classroom. And never in a million years will we ever see things eye to eye.
Except who you're attracted to. Despite this, they both burst out in laughter. Normally, anyone think the opposite like them wouldn't ever associate with each other, but even though they are so different, their friendship somehow made a lot of sense. Maybe they were just a perfect complement, or personality didn't dictate the possibility of the friendship. After all, we three had been best friends since preschool.
All right, so where are we heading to first? Cafeteria? I think we can all agree that we're really hungry, especially after hearing about our company's line of deliciously spicy bubblegum.
Yo, I will take some spicy bubblegum.
Who would even buy that? I wonder.
Me.
Me? I would pay good money to get a taste of it.
That sounds like an underlying sex joke. You do like spice? No, you do like spicy food after all. We enter the cafeteria, a bustling room filled with the aromas of different kinds of foods. We got in line, we ordered our meals, and chatted freely.
Fries and the spicy chicken burger for me. That's my definition of a good
Do you know
meal.
who Nick Adams is?
I'll take a tuna
No.
sandwich
No.
with some
He's a
juice.
conservative.
You're
author,
probably
piece
going
of
to
shit,
need water or
piece of shit,
something to
whatever.
curb all that
Anyway,
spicy
he
flavor,
tweeted that clowns
Suzu.
like Lil Nas X and Cardi wouldn't last 30 seconds on a debate stage, with the likes of at Real Candace O, who I'm assuming is a Republican.
Yeah, she's a Republican.
Okay, yeah, and Lil Nas responded with, "You can't last 30 seconds in bed with your wife."
I can't be tamed by the likes of that. If it's spicy, then it's gotta be all or nothing.
You're crazy.
Hell yeah,
It's
I'm
pretty
crazy.
cool.
I think I'm getting a migraine.
Good, suck it up.
He's holding celebrities and singers to the same standard as, like, political, like, debate speakers or whatever.
I think I'll go with. Alright, so Cajun fries and a spicy burger too. What Naomi is having, or just mac and cheese and a soda? Random question, but. Awkward silence. That sounds good.
Sorry. I'm texting my boyfriend back.
At this point, I'm just gonna unfollow the music topic at Twitter because
Yeah.
all I see is BTS stuff, and I just don't want it.
We got our food and we settled down at one of the many empty tables, putting our backpacks aside and finally digging into the food. Suzu leaned back in her chair, tilting it back so she could rest her feet on a table by her food. Honestly, I don't see people doing this in school, which is very funny.
Alright then. Is there anything we want to talk about?
Girls?
Bored already?
I know.
Email.
Let's talk about...
Boys, and I will never speak to you ever again.
Sorry, I was looking at the whole Lil Nas music video stuff. This I love. It's so funny to me. This is literally so funny to me.
Wait, Zuzu gay? Confirmed? Say boys and I will never speak to you again. Gay?
Why not?
Gay.
It's so interesting
I
that
like
talking
it.
about
Gay?
Oh my god, no.
not like any
That
of
is
us are gonna
so
get
fucking gay.
boyfriends anytime soon.
Huh? Who?
Hi, gay.
Sexual.
Wait, who is?
No, I said her fucking name wrong. Don't call me out on it.
No, who did you say was gay?
I said Saya, but I know that fucking says Suzu.
Yeah, Zuzu's gay.
We don't
I
know.
know.
You can get with them
One of us
both.
does get a boyfriend.
Oh my god, no.
Like
No.
that's going to happen.
I just
maybe.
realized I think I've lost.
Look at us. I'm a tiny Italian. You're a
you got
ditzy
what?
blonde.
I lost my Taco Shack streak.
Hey!
Oh no,
No,
not the Taco
thanks.
Shack.
And Anderson here.
Not the taco
Wow.
shack.
Hold on,
I
hold on,
guess
hold
she
on.
could land a boyfriend or girlfriend if she wants.
Are we bi?
Or girlfriend?
Hold on.
Try,
She can be
coward.
a lesbian if she wants.
That is gay!
No, I kept my streak. I kept my streak.
She can be a lesbian if she wants.
I kept my
What?
streak for dailies.
That's okay, Zuzu. I'm not sure I want a boyfriend yet. Oh, give it like 2 hours.
Senior year. Might as well get a boyfriend.
Ew, no.
Maybe she's just
Wait,
not
does it-
interested in a relationship, Suzu.
Does it not reset? I don't think you can lose.
It doesn't actually reset your streak.
Well,
Okay, I'm glad I didn't.
it wasn't really about wanting a relationship, but more that there was no one interesting enough to be in a relationship with. True. Don't get me wrong, I'm an open person, but there were not many interesting guys in school to go with. Who knows? Time will tell. Give it like 2 hours. Naomi looked at me wanting to continue the conversation. However, before she could speak, the speaker in the cafeteria started up and an announcement echoed through the cafeteria.
Miss Anderson, please come to the main office immediately. Please bring your things with you.
There is no, I'm sorry, in a crowded cafeteria, there's no fucking way you can hear the loudspeaker.
Oh my.
Looks like our plans have been cut short. The men in white coats have finally come to get you.
Suzu, don't joke around. What if it's serious?
Fine. If something happens, just call us.
Funny enough, something did happen. And it was certainly
Giving up on Taco Shack.
no laughing matter. Cold. It was really cold. The rain became heavier that afternoon, accompanied by rolling thunder now and then. The skies had turned dark, and although I couldn't see any of it under the umbrella. Not that I looked up, in fact, looking up was the exact opposite of what I wanted to do. I stared at the grass beneath my feet, unable to look up at the people weeping around me. All I could see were the damp grass under my feet. Only the monotone eulogy that floated through my ears reminded me I was at a funeral. It was only when the speeches ended that I finally was able to raise my head. Dun dun dun! The grandfather's dead. A small gathering of people, mostly made of relatives that I didn't even know were related to me, huddled around this simple small grave. For a while...
So anyway, which chipmunk was getting the best head?
Oh, Simon.
Oh my god.
Are you kidding me?
Definitely
It was
Simon.
Theodore.
No, Simon's soul was
It
gone,
It
dog.
was Theodore. It was Theodore. Did you see his face?
Simon's soul was literally just ascending at that point in time, dude.
He looked like he looked like it was being bitten. Okay.
He was bitten by a spider, and then he turned into someone who could kick my ass. I can't get over the fact that Simon was fucking voiced by Matthew Gray Goobler. I can't get over the fact.
Can't get over the fact that Theodore was.
Oh my god, guys! I got unbanned from Hypixel.
Yes!
Well, no, I can't play right now. I'm temporarily banned for another 30 days, so they can like secure it and shit. After 30 days.
Shit's over. For a while, all I heard was the sound of raindrops on umbrellas. If it weren't raining, everything would have been in heavy silence. I looked beside me. My father was standing holding up a large black umbrella for a small family of 3. This bitch. His face was emotionless, a strange sight next to my weeping number. I wonder what was going through his head. 'Cause he a bitch. Your dad is a cunt. He's a bitch now, and I want to slap him over the head about 40 times.
He sucks ass.
We all do. Everyone hates the father. After all, echoing in the smooth gray cobblestone before us was his father's name. My grandfather, the one who raised me like his own daughter, had passed away that day. The ceremony was small, only close family were allowed to come. Slowly, the people began to leave, leaving my father, my mother, and me beside the grave. A man dressed in a clean black suit under the uniform, black umbrella of the funeral attendees walked towards us, introducing himself as grandfather's lawyer. He pulled out a few documents out of his suitcase and began to read them aloud in the content. Wouldn't the fucking documents be drenched as shit with only one hand?
And now, I shall read Harold Anderson's last will and testament.
Oh, how good. Only my parents and I were allowed to be present for grandfather's will. It was under a strict request of his lawyer, and the reason why.
And to my dearest granddaughter, I give my estate. All the furniture and decor that resides within the house shall also be given to my granddaughter.
How the fuck are we gonna pay for this? What? I couldn't believe my ears. I have earned the family real estate at 18. That was impossible, and yet written by my own grandfather's hand. We are 18.
He passed the family estate to her? Why am I
Shut
not
the
surprised?
fuck up, you prick.
Dear.
Okay, explain to me this. Gray hair, brown gray hair, black hair. Huh?
Shit.
And then the grandfather had what, blonde hair?
Well, did he say anything about what will become of the CEO and chairman position of the Anderson Toys Company?
Shut the fuck
Adoption.
Adoption or affair?
Surprise adoption.
I like how not even like somewhat funeral clothes purple.
No. It is presumed that the vice chairman will succeed the position.
Even to the bitter end, he wouldn't give in. What a stubborn old man.
Suck my dick. Shaking his head, my father turned to my mother with a serious expression on his
About the
face.
estate. Should we send her there to get used to the building? It'll be a good place for her to live after high school.
The parents.
Okay, Mom, chill as fuck. Dad, I would step on with my own shoe.
Are you sure we should?
I would step on this man until he can't breathe no more.
God, I hate him so much.
Why not? This would be a good experience for her.
I am 18 and still in high school, my guy. I don't give a damn about that. I frankly just want to fucking pass.
Honey, what do you think?
I ain't allowed to think. I wasn't even sure what to say. Why did my grandfather think I was appropriate heir to the manor? Was I even ready to live on my own? Yes, get the fuck away from this prick.
That seems to be it. We'll be taking our leave now. I'm sure the little heiress needs some time to adjust.
Just because I got your DNA does not mean I will not hesitate to throw hands.
David.
Oh, and his name's David. Of course. Even though she raised her voice, my dad wordlessly began to walk to the car. This
Don't
earnest.
mind him, honey. I think that your grandfather's passing
No,
really
it didn't.
affected him.
No, he didn't.
Why don't we
He's
get
just
back home
he's just
for
an
now?
egotistical prick. You can go ahead of the car, Mom. I think I need some time alone with Grandpa.
Oh, of course. Take all the time you need.
And here comes the fucking flashbacks. She gave me a quick hug and worried after my dad. I looked around the funeral grounds, which was completely empty, save for the solemn-looking grave that laid out in front of me. I'm sure if Grandfather were in charge of arranging this, it would have been much better. It was blatantly obvious that my dad was in charge of the whole event. Who else would bury their own father, their own family, the same day they passed? An egotistical prick. Even though my grandfather loved for toys, and yet the grave was a mere stone slab on the ground void of any children's toys, my dad didn't even bother putting flowers. His disdain for my grandfather was almost pitiful. Sorry, Grandpa. I tried to force out some words, but the only thing that came out was a choked sob. You told me to stay strong, but right now I'm farthest from it, like that one time a long time ago. Oh, fucking flashbacks. Oh, look, he looks like a pedo.
Teeth. Seriously, though.
He also looks like the Colonel.
Oh, it's so good to see you again, sweetie.
Colonel Sanders dating sim, you said?
No, we're not doing that! Am I just gonna get a Steam notification? I was swept into a giant bear hug. We both laughed as he swung me around like an airplane. It was one of my favorite things about seeing my grandfather, the way that he greeted me. Unlike my father, my grandfather was loving and playful even as I grew older. Sorry that Daddy couldn't come here today. He said he wasn't feeling too good. Again. It had always been like that. Dad missed every visit to Grandpa's house, citing that he was busy with work or wasn't feeling good.
So?
Egotistical prick.
That's okay. Daddy can come around next time. And you're here, right?
Yeah. So what are we doing today, Grandpa? My mom said there was a new dessert cafe open in town. Maybe we could go?
Oh, I would love to. But I've been so busy with the company these days.
Okay.
We're actually working on a little something. Would you like to see?
Yes. Yes. Ooh, is it a toy?
It is. I was designing a new line of them. But I feel like something's missing. You don't think you could help me out, could you?
Fucking Build-A-Bear? Of course. He placed a toy in my hand with a smile. I inspected it carefully. It was beautifully crafted. Obviously had a lot of work put into it. There was one thing though.
So, what do you think?
I think the heart is just light up when you hug it. It will be like it's alive. And it can be like a little nightlight for before you sleep. Again, Build-A-Bear. He stroked his chin. He stroked his chin, considering my output while nodding his head. After a few moments of silent deliberation, he turned to me with a chuckle.
That's a great idea. I'll get to changing it right away. You're always like my little lucky charm, dear. You always know what to add to make the perfect toy.
Please don't call me a lucky charm. Well, I hope I can be like you one day, Grandpa.
You want to make toys as well?
No, I want to fuck demons. Well, making people happy is the best thing in the world. I don't know if I want to make toys when I grow up, though.
Don't worry too much about it. You have plenty of time to decide.
Get me the fuck out of here!
You should do what makes you happy as well.
That makes sense. Daddy doesn't think of the same way, though, because your dad is an egotistical prick.
Your father? Yeah. I'm sure he just wants the best for you.
No, he doesn't. He just wants to show me off like I'm a show pony. I'm not sure about that.
Sweetie, look at me.
He bent down, looking at me at eye level with a serious look in his face.
As much as your father may say something that doesn't make sense now, you must remember that he's always thinking about you. He loves you.
No, he's
There's
not!
no doubt about that. And you need to love him just as equally.
Nah, the man cares about his more ego than his own kid. I don't hate Daddy. No. I don't hate Dad. I love him. I do love him. I don't know why he's like this, though. Because he's a dick.
Your father and I have had some difficulties with each other in the past. But it's nothing that you should be concerned
dick,
about.
But little dick. He's a big dick, but has a little dick.
heard tidbits of this from my mother and various other people. The only people who had stayed quiet were my father and grandfather. Both of them refrained from saying words on the subject matter, but it was clear that whatever happened set up a wall between them. It's hard, though, trying to pretend as if nothing were wrong. It's pretty easy. All you gotta do is just slap on a smile.
No matter what, you have to stay strong. You're a big girl already, and, well, there'll come a day when it seems like it's you against the world. But always remember that your family and friends will be here with you. Daddy, Mommy, your friends at school, me. We'll stand together to get through it.
No, thank you. Please don't. How can you be so sure of that?
Because we'll be right here and here.
Swear to God, if it's the heart and the forehead thing. He pointed his finger at my head first and then at my chest.
So stay strong. Promise?
No. For a moment, he looked almost sad, pleading, but as quickly as it came, the expression disappeared from his face and he was smiling once again. Promise. Upon hearing that, Grandpa let out a burst of laughter and stood up.
Alright then. Enough of that. How about I whip up some special homemade dessert? I know I can't accompany you at that new cafe, but we sure can talk and eat while I cook and do some paperwork.
Paperwork? What kind? Selling your soul? Homemade dessert. I'll race you to the kitchen.
Hey, slow down there. I'm not what I used to be.
You willed me the very home I love to see you in. Why? Oh, you willed me. Why? Why would you think I was ready for that, especially after this? A surge of anger bubbled up within me. Do not get angry at Colonel Sanders. But I quickly swallowed it. There was no use in getting mad, especially when the person in question was no longer there. You sure about that? I mean, get some necromancy up in here. Sorry, it's hard to stay calm when you left me with so many questions, especially about what happened between you and Dad. What am I doing talking to a grave? My vision blurred as I suddenly realized I was crying. My face heated as tears rolled down my cheek. I'll bring you flowers later. I miss you, Grandpa. I'll try my best to fulfill my promise I gave you, even though it might turn me against. I left the grave, wiping my eyes hastily as my parents wouldn't see.
Well, it's time to head back home. I'll cook up your favorite lasagna when we get home, okay?
You don't get to bribe me with food. Only Matthew gets to do that. Thanks, Mom. Fuck your lasagna. However, my dad didn't speak the entire drive home. I wanted to talk to him, but after his moment at the funeral, I wasn't sure it was a good idea.
It's about time we took off those dreary black clothes.
Bitch, you ain't even wearing black. Gather my courage, I decided then that it was time to talk. Dad, could I ask you something?
Go ahead.
Bop. But why did you want me to move into the real estate so soon?
I thought I made that rather clear. The college near your grandfather's house is well known for its business program. You are planning to major in business, yes?
Bitch, I already got accepted for photography, so no, suck my dick.
Gotta go.
Bye, Envious.
Bye.
Right after you graduate from high school, you'll just live there and can easily commute to and from school. It's a perfect fit for you.
Yeah, who the fuck are you condescending my fucking life? Right, but it's so sudden. You just decided so quickly right after the funeral.
Don't be so sensitive.
Bitch.
If you're like that in the real world, you'll be crushed.
I will shove my finger down your throat. I'm just saying that. Maybe we could talk a bit more about my future. In reply, my father rubbed his temple and sighed quietly.
After you graduate from college, you'll work at Anderson Family Toys. I have connections since I am part of the board of directors, so you will be guaranteed a spot. That is what we talked about before, yes?
It's what you talked about, not me. But what if...
Stop mumbling.
Why did the grandfather have to die and not this prick? Prick. What if I don't want to work there?
Don't be silly. It's the family company. Our company. I'm not just going to hand it over to some incompetent vice chairman.
Then why does the demon take over, huh? He came close and his face softened.
Look,
You don't get
This
to
is
do
all
that.
for the
Don't
best,
fucking
okay?
touch
You
me.
may not know it right now, but you will appreciate it later.
Get 30 feet away from me. For some reason, I heard him say that something snapped in me. I wasn't exactly sure what it was, but it made me so angry. Do you even care that grandfather passed away?
Of course I do.
Bullshit. Well, it seems fine and dandy to you. Things couldn't be better.
Excuse me? I don't like your tone, young lady.
I don't like your face! It's like nothing even happened at all. You just ignore the fact that he was no longer there.
Do not raise your voice at me.
I'll raise my goddamn voice if I need to. What did he ever do to you to deserve this? My father, his face hardened, crossed his arms, and erupted in angry laughter. Huh? Bop!
You sure place him upon a pedestal, like he's some kind of venerated god or something.
Bitch, I will fuck a god.
Sick.
You're gonna get revenge on your bitch ass dad. Fuck a god. Peg a god.
I mean, Diana can do that for me.
Shit, we just gonna watch then.
That's it. You were happy seeing grandfather dead while everyone was grieving. Were you holding yourself back from laughing at everyone's face? Did you feel just a bit happier seeing lying in the graveyard? A flash of rage crossed father's face, and he whipped the back of his hand across my cheek.
You don't know
Ow!
anything! Running your mouth like somehow you know everything that went on, when you're just a little girl that doesn't know how to keep her mouth shut!
I learned that from you.
You did not know my father! You did not know what he was capable of!
What, summoning demons out of the ground to murder you?
Is everything all right? What happened?
Oh, you know, just your husband being an abusive piece of shit. Nothing, I'm not hungry. I think I'll just go upstairs.
Honey, wait!
Bitch,
Her room is really pretty, though, even though it does look like a college room.
it is. Oh my god.
I quickly ran up the stairs to my room, slamming the door behind me. My breath came out in short pants, and for a while I leaned against the door of my bed, eventually sliding down to sit against it. How did things become like this? My cheeks still throbbed, and I tenderly stood up and looked at the mirror to see how it looked. Hopefully it doesn't bruise. What am I saying? Tears formed in the corner of my eyes, but I blinked them back rapidly. I couldn't cry for the second time today. I had to be stronger than that.
Are you all right? Your father told me nothing happened, but you know your father.
Wait, that means has this happened before? I'm fine. I just lost my appetite.
The lasagna's done, though, and I don't want you skipping any meals. Are you sure?
Yeah, don't worry about me, Mom. I'll be downstairs later to eat.
You're not telling me the whole story.
Yeah, no shit. I just don't want to eat right now.
Please, dear. Tell me what's going on. I wish you would tell me why you're being like this.
You know, it's not like the person who raised me is dead or anything like that. I wanted to tell her. A part of me was screaming to tell her what Dad had done, but at the same time, she couldn't fix anything. Besides, I was moving out regardless. I remained silent, letting the events remain in the past.
Oh. I'll leave your food on the table if you want to eat it later.
Finally, my mom left me alone. It was strange to think that she was only a few inches away from me, only separated by a single wooden door. I really didn't know what to do. I needed to do something, anything, to get my mind off of what just happened. Anything would be better than thinking more about the pain still radiating from my cheek. I was going to move into my grandfather's house tomorrow. I should probably pack my stuff and be prepared for tomorrow. Ha-ha. Yeah, that's a good idea. I should start packing. I opened the closet, rummaging around for a while before I found 2 large bags. Putting them on the floor of my room, I began to empty my drawers and catnip of all the things I could bring with me. It generally doesn't seem like we have attachments.
Attachments to people are disgusting.
Did you forget this game is only called Seduce Me? I didn't have much to bring other than clothes and some toiletries. It was kind of bizarre that I didn't have many personal belongings. It wasn't like my luggage was completely devoid of them, but certainly I didn't think many things in my room would be missed if I just suddenly left the house. That's probably going to be me. I shook my head to get rid of myself of the thoughts if this was going to be no home, it would have to feel like it. One way or another, I was going to make it home. Hi, Alex. Oh, hi. I was packing my things myself and began to vibrate in my pocket. Hi, I know who sings that. It's Sam's voice actor.
Oh wait, it does?
Yeah, it's the voice actor for Sam who sings that. Alejandro. Yeah, he sings that. He didn't want to, but he sings it. I slide my phone out from my pocket and answering it while slowly erasing myself onto the bed. Who could possibly be calling me? I don't know, the two lesbians.
Hey, Anderson, is everything alright? We were worried about you, so we decided to call.
Oh, someone I care about just died.
Hello?
I'm glad you guys called. I'm really glad you guys called. My phone managed to come out, even though it was only a whisper.
What happened? Are you okay?
No. Well, I slowly began to tell them about the funeral that afternoon. A small silence followed. When I was done recounting what happened, to my relief, Naomi finally spoke up. I should not be doing this with this hand.
I can't begin to imagine how you must be feeling right now. I'm so sorry. Do you want us to come over right now?
With my bitch-ass father's attitude, no thank you. No, it's okay. My dad really isn't in a good mood, so we could just keep talking on the phone like this.
Of course! We'd stay on the phone until the crack of dawn. Right, Suzu?
Damn, I don't have friends like this.
Yeah, we're always here if you need us. After all, we wouldn't be the awesome triple threat trio without you, right?
So Three Musketeers. Hey, tell a shorty come here. Yeah.
Yes.
Triple threat trio? That sounds like the name of a gang.
Well, Naomi. Well.
Yeah, I mean, we're all taking on the world together. We've got to sound somewhat scary, or else no one's going to take us seriously.
It's not like she forgets about you the second. We're saving the same file until later on.
What's with you and naming things?
Because naming things are fucking awesome.
You've got to step up your game, Naomi. Falling behind the cool kids like Anderson and me.
Tisk kiss
Hey! I'm a cool kid! If anything, I'd say you'd have to step up your game!
Oh, no. See, you a pick-me girl. Zuzu's just a lesbian. We chatted cheerfully about all sorts of things. Very soon I had forgotten about the events of today. That was engaged in a conversation about Naomi's favorite song and some program called Herlock. How not to get copyright striked. Remove one letter. We agreed that the character playing the Trigilio character certainly had a very distinct look about him, with a very long overcoat and scarf wrapped around his neck. We had many disagreements about who we thought was the coolest character. Fucking Hermlock, of course. He's the main character. Yeah, he really high cheekbones, and his eyes are pretty, though. I do have to say I prefer Justin. As a bonus actor, he's just so sassy. Is this actually fucking Sherlock? I looked at the clock hanging at the wall and realized how late it was. Whoa, it is already 1 a.m. Sorry for keeping you guys up so late. I think I'm going to hit the hay for tonight. I'll see you guys at school tomorrow. I should probably shower and go to bed. I can't believe I stayed up this late just to talk to my friends. It's completely normal! But it was really nice. You don't do that normally? That's completely normal to do. Hello? You guys alive?
Barely.
Oh.
I am alive.
Oh, just wait until the good stuff happens. Just wait until the good stuff.
I love this.
Well, to the bathroom I go. No, the second we get to the manor, you are going to hear me simp and also be sarcastic bitch. No, because there's the one scene I cannot get over. Like, Michaela, I love your writing, but why did you put this scene in? Oh, that is terrifying. Why did you just come out? Oh, no. Oh, no. The Five of Swords just fell out of my tarot deck. That's not a good thing.
Oh, no.
I took a relaxing shower. Nothing beats hot water and the feeling of being clean. Fuck no, I prefer cold showers. After drying myself, I promptly dressed in my pajamas and crawled into bed. A nice hot shower. After a long day, I'm glad to finally be in bed. Dude, I honestly hate warm showers.
And it's either boiling hot showers or cold showers.
In the morning, a cold shower. Afternoon, cold shower. Like that progressively gets hotter. It has been a really long day. I knew I was wishing for something to change back in class, but I certainly wasn't expecting any of the things to happen today. Just give it less than 24 hours. And I have to go back to school tomorrow. I curled up in my bedside and tightly wrapped the blanket around me. I really wasn't in the mood to return to school, but my dad probably would make me go just for the sake of it. Do I get to fight Lisette? Lisette, do I get to fight the bitch? It's time to go to sleep. No, sleep is for the weak. I reached my lamp on my nightstand and turned off the lights. Though my mind was lost in the passage of my grandfather and the thought of inheriting something so big that it haunted my mind the entire night until the next morning. I mean, getting a mansion that's paid for is pretty nice. No. I shook my head to clear the sleepiness out of me to no avail. I really didn't sleep much last night. It's already time to wake up. Wait, school. I soon realized I had to go to school. I slipped out of bed and looked in the vanity mirror. God, school honestly, sucks. Now that's a relief. Luckily, there was barely a bruise on my cheek. If you had to squint to actually see it. Still not a good thing. I doubt anyone would really notice it unless they leaned in really close. My husband. My husband. No. He's the first one to notice it. Mm-hmm. Breathing out a sigh, I got dressed, took my backpack, and caught the bus to school. I still gotta take the bus? You're telling me... Honestly, I have to take it in the afternoon. That's because I'm too tired to drive in the morning, and I still don't know how to drive. It wasn't until hours before everyone heard the news I was approached in school and given condolences for my loss. However, that wasn't what shocked my friends.
Wait, so you have the whole Anderson house to yourself? Lucky as hell, man!
No, because there's some spicy boys in there.
Quit being so sensitive, Naomi.
Honestly, fucking Suzu is a me to
Quit being so vulgar, Suzu.
Nah, give me that shit. I need it. I fucking enjoyed it. Zuzu's right, Naomi.
Of course you would side with her.
That's because she knows how to deal with trauma! Humor!
See? At least she knows how to have fun.
Also, you are literally the definition of, hey, if I want to date someone who's super angelic, Zuzu's a demon. Figuratively, not literally.
I know how to have fun. You don't need to be wild to have fun.
It's called having a type.
Hey, Naomi, hush. As long as you don't get caught by the cops, you're fine. Guys, I'm going to be there after school today because my parents want me to get used to living there. Boys.
Seriously? It hasn't even been a day since you came back to school.
Yeah. That's because of my bitch-ass father. I know my parents want me to live there as soon as possible. And this is where we throw hands with my dad.
Still, that's really fast. Are you going to be okay?
No. Of course. Don't lie. Even in the comfort of my best friends, life seemed to be testing me. Is fucking Lisette gonna come out of nowhere? Am I gonna throw hands with her? Yep. Oof.
Hey! Don't go around shoving people like that.
Thank you.
Whoops. Did I strike a nerve, Capini?
God! You look like someone who will make a racist comment. She let out a small laugh as she twirled her hair around her finger. Lisette, out of all people, one of the last people I wanted to see today.
It's not me you should be apologizing to.
Oh, you know.
Oh, Anderson. Hey, how's it going?
Oh, you know, my grandfather just died not even 24 hours ago. You know, good old same old things. I want to throw hands with your face because you look like a bitch. I'm alright.
already heard, Lizette?
That's already getting clipped. Oh,
Her grandfather's passing.
God, you're ignorant. You're an ignorant and a bitch. You turn the tables like...
well, I'm sorry about that. I don't really watch a lot of news.
Oh, I don't like that. Got the hangman, which is not a good thing.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It doesn't really sound like you mean it.
The way my eyes just, like, shot open.
Honestly, though, I would throw hands with her.
I do mean it. Earnestly. Why wouldn't I?
'Cause you a bitch? 'Cause you a bitch who would probably let the nearest guy suck you off?
Typical Capini. Isn't her family involved with the mafia or something? I wouldn't be surprised if she brought out the bat from behind her back right this moment.
Are you asking to have your skull crushed? 'Cause I will take the bat myself. Lee's just being silent this entire time.
I don't even know if Lee would know what to say to that.
I nearly forgotten about the crowd that followed Lisette. I nearly forgot about the crowd that followed the bitch, which was mostly comprised of people that no one wanted to see on a typical school day. Can I hit them? No one had the slightest idea why exactly they followed Lisette around. Personally, they labeled themselves as socially equal with her.
That is out of line. Suzu comes from an honest family.
I mean, if you want to see some violence, just ask.
Says the one whose family profits from political scandals.
Oh, hand me the bat.
Yeah, your dad doesn't make anything unless he's in the court with dirty politicians.
Take my earrings. Hold me back.
Hey,
I missed the thing.
Let's all calm down for a second.
Bitch.
Right? I'm sure Anderson needs some time to recuperate.
Shut the fuck up.
What just happened? We need to give her some respect.
Bullshit. Take your respect and shove it so far up your ass and can teach your ignorance and racist ass. Just stop. Stop acting like that already. Like, you're really sorry for me.
What are you talking about?
I'm sure you're happy seeing me like this. You already got everything you wanted. Now seeing me like this, life couldn't be any better. Bitterness seeped into me and the world started flying out of my mouth without a filter. But honestly, I didn't care. I was so consumed by anger that the only thing I saw was Lisette in front of me. What exactly am I to you? Just another part of your obstacle course? Is that what I am? I'm sick of it, Lisette. I'm sick of all of these charades. I'm sick of you. Gas rose from the crowd around her. It was brought back to the school hallway. Even my friends beside me looked at me surprised. It's Diana. One girl looked like she wanted to speak up, but Lisette held her hand out to stop her. There was one emotion on that I couldn't make out, but I could see a form of pity in her eyes. Take your fake pity. I don't want it. Don't you dare pity me. I looked away from her. I didn't want to see the emotion of her eyes when she was talking to me. She didn't have the right to look at me. No, you ain't.
Your grandfather passing away must have really taken a toll on your emotions.
I will fucking throw hands with you. I will take my hand. She stepped towards me and put her hand on my shoulder, gave me a tiny squeeze, tiny smile for all time's sake. Don't fucking touch me. For some reason, I couldn't feel comfort at all. Not like I was just angry at her, but the expression on her face was when she leaned in real close to me, conforted into something complex. Something was different about her. I couldn't quite place my finger on it, but something about her definitely had changed. Diana?
Well, I'll be going for now. Track meet responsibilities and all of that stuff. See you later.
Diana? Diana. Something.
Bottom only for Diana.
Bitch, you know you're a bottom for Sam too. Shut the fuck up. until the handlebars come out, you're a bottom. I'm gonna say this. Please, for the love of God, do not actually look up what the handlebars are. It's not appropriate. Something about these.
The what?
Is that a ghost?
I don't know what that means.
Oh,
picture. She's sending you the picture.
V sent me the picture on Discord a while ago.
I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that.
Handlebars.
Handlebars.
I still don't get it.
They look like handlebars.
She's riding him, and she's holding them like handlebars.
She obviously isn't. Not if she's holding them like that. Bruh, she's gonna break her fucking wrist like that. She's not riding shit. She's just holding on for no fucking reason.
Well,
and
I mean,
over here making dumb face. If she was
well, I mean, he is fast, so.
Nah, because she has to hold them the other way. She has to hold them frontwards, not backwards. Underways. She has to hold them topways, not underways.
Something about this set made me uncomfortable. I wasn't just angry, but uneasy. What was that? I've never seen it like that before. I decided to pay no further attention to it. She continued running down the hallways with her gaggle of friends behind her. I refocused my attention to Miss Phillips, who was walking down the hallway towards me.
Is everything all right, girls?
Haha, no.
Nothing we couldn't handle, Mrs. P. Just a bunch of snobs.
She's not wrong. Why are you out again? Oh god, that's terrifying to see.
Suzu, hush! It was nothing, Mrs. Phillips.
No. I just want to throw hands with a bunch of racists.
I see. Well, Miss Anderson, please accept my condolences for your loss.
Honestly, I'm chill with you. Like, I'll take it. Thank you, Miss Phillips.
Your grandfather was a good man. He really upheld the philanthropy of his company's policies.
Ah! You ruined it!
Charity, too.
I know, he was amazing. I really looked up to him and I wanted to be as good as he was.
Well, I know that you'll be as great as your grandfather.
He summons the demons, I fuck him. So, it's a win-win situation.
Hell yeah, she will. She'll be 10 times better than her grandfather.
No, I'll leave that to someone else. Would I really be as good as my grandfather? Everyone seemed to have high expectations for me. I wanted to be my best and make my family proud, but to be better than my grandfather. Do I fuck up the party scene or not? Ooh, fucky wucky. Alright, cool.
Roger.
No, because I want to do that with Sam, not James. Because James would probably be like, the fuck? I wasn't sure.
That's fair.
I'll do it with Sam and like Eric and them, but with James, if I can remember it, I'll try to do it the best I can. From the outside the school window, I saw a familiar blue car pull up to the curb. Undoubtedly, it was my father in the driver's seat. Oh, my ride's here. I guess I'll see both. No, you won't.
Want us to come with you?
Nah, I got some demons to fuck. No, it's okay. I'll be fine. See you soon. See ya. I'm not. No, I refuse.
Hey, honey.
Don't! No! I will hit you with the damn tarot card. Oh, that's terrifying.
About what happened yesterday. I'm sorry for yelling at you.
What are you threatening with the tarot card?
I'm threatening the father. I was threatening the father with the reversed King of Swords.
God damn it.
Enjoy, you get my beautiful sarcasm. It's nothing to worry about. Yes, it is.
I shouldn't have laid a finger on you.
No.
You know that you're my most precious daughter. You're all that I have.
I don't accept your apology. You can suck my dick. No. Yet he couldn't bring himself to say what he could never say to me at such a long time. I always wanted to hear those words to affirm how he really felt, but I guess even now he couldn't say it to me. Yeah, because your daughter's dick. I turned my head to look out the window. There was no point in waiting for something that was never going to come. And like that, he started to drive and the conversation between us ended. I decided to focus my attention on the passing scenery. We talked about the usual route to grandfather's house. It was located within the vicinity of the school district, but it was pretty far from the school and from where our house was. He always lived alone. He insisted on everything by himself, even in his age of living in such a large house. I wondered Did he pass away with no one at his side as well? It sounded so lonely and sad. It was strange when he decided to live alone in his large real estate. It's just something he couldn't live with us. Though he and my father probably would have given each other silent treatment the entire time, maybe living alone would have been preferable to that. Honestly, I wouldn't have enjoyed it. I actually haven't visited him in quite a long time, visiting to his house where most frequent when I was a child, and I had grown up long since then. Sad point about reality. You grow up so quickly, it's sad. The last I visited, though, I looked at him just as he was, happy and healthy. But things changed in the back of my mind. I knew he would have to leave one day, and it wasn't like humans could live forever. Demons! So why did my heart feel so heavy? Trauma! That's why! Good old trauma! The car ride was mostly spent in silence until he spoke again.
How was school? Maintaining your grades, I hope.
Yeah, I've been trying my best so far.
Trying? That's not really doing the best you can, is it?
Get out! Get out! With my father, only some words I can say were filtered through his ears. It was most difficult to keep up a conversation without eventually talking about academics or my future, even if it was something loosely based on it. He always found a way to interrogate it whenever we talked.
Anyway, your belongings are in the trunk. There isn't a lot, so I'm sure you can manage bringing them inside the house. After all, you are on the road to being independent now.
Oh, I can't wait to put you in a retirement home.
I'm going to put him in the ground.
No, I'll send someone else to do that. Yeah, I can manage on my own. The usual silence resumed between us. I wasn't sure what to say about him, especially when most of the time we didn't even share the same opinions. One question did linger in my mind, though. If he was just going to justify acting so nonchalant at grandfather's funeral, I was just the right way to at least know. Try again or leave it alone. Because I do not remember this choice.
I'll be honest, I don't either.
So, try again or leave it alone.
Maybe leave it alone.
Lee? Leave it alone or try it again.
Leave it alone.
Alright. There was no us.
When in doubt, leave it the fuck alone.
Don't touch it! It's dead! Bury it in the ground! There was no us talking to him about this. It would be like opening a bruise or reapplying a bruise. I sighed. He gave me a side glance out of curiosity, but didn't pursue it further. Typical. Shut the fuck up. I leaned against the car door and stared out the window. I really couldn't think what would this place be like. It had been to my grandfather's house before, but it was one thing visiting and another thing to actually live there. Honestly, though, the house is fucking nice as shit. How would I manage living on my own without any training into really caring for a house? That's what we call YouTube. I knew that naturally the bills would be paid by my parents who inherited grandfather's stocks to the corporation, but I never lived independently before. Thinking about it made me feel some sort of bird being pushed out of the nest. Though I was technically an adult, I felt unprepared and a bit daunted at the prospect of actually moving into a new place. Most people my age would be ecstatic moving out. After all, it would be symbolism of some kind of change in their life. It would be like on the road to independence. But I felt like nothing of the sort. I really hoped I wouldn't let my parents down. I wouldn't want to let grandfather down. What would he be saying right now? I glanced up the passing clouds and the sky. If you're out there, grandfather, what would you be doing? Would there be anything you'd like to tell me at this moment? There's a bunch of demons. Of course, no answer. What was I doing? Searching for an answer in the heavens that would or would not exist. Oh, no. Dicks. Just a bunch of angely dicks. Honestly. No, honestly, the angels in this game are dicks.
Yeah, they really are.
Especially in the next game. Fuck them in the next game.
I need to get the second game.
Honestly, so do I. I ducked my head to stare at the blur of trees and cars from the car window. My head was definitely going to be in the clouds for the moment. Either way, I found myself being driven off to my new house. Okay, look at this. My car rolled to a stop and drifted out of my thoughts.
Here we are. Go on in.
As long as I never get to see your bitch-ass face, gladly. Alright, tell Mom I love her.
Alright.
You don't get the I love you. No, I ain't saying that. Not to you. Not to you. Not to you. No, make sure you come by and visit often, or no, I'm going to miss you a lot. Nothing other than a blank stare. Bitch. I paused a bitch before reaching for the car handle, waiting for any form of goodbye, but he does not speak again. Good. I sighed and exited the car, hearing my dad pop open the trunk. I saw the 2 large bags I packed the night before were large enough to carry only the things I needed. I took them out, placed one bag on each shoulder, and closed the trunk. He then drives off, leaving me alone in front of the mansion, watching the blue card fade from the distance up the road before turning to see my new home. There it is. It's huge. My grandfather gave me this. It's hard to believe. The house was framed by a set of tall gates, and I hesitantly pushed them aside to enter the estate. The house looked like it was when I last visited him. At glance, it seemed kind of intimidating with its sides. Though I came closer, it was clear that there was more to it than that. The brick walls were framed by shrubbery and lonely flowers, given to a homey and welcoming look. But in contrast to the tall doors into the house gave me a grandeur. Who knew what was waiting for me? Demons. But I couldn't back down from this moment. I took out the keys to the front door and unlocked them. Where the fuck did I get the key? Well, this might as well make myself at home. I'm staying here for quite a while anyways, demons. And that's when I saw them. Get ready. Save. Yes. Get ready. We on to the part. Demon time. It's the lovely demon time. Laying on the ground was a group of men. They were all unconscious, but there was no explanation to why they were there in the first place. I dropped my bag. I let the seizure. I let the door close on its own behind me. Huh? Who the heck are you guys? Why are you here? What's going on? Some of them had open wounds. The blood was staining the floor, and the scent was intermeeting with the air. I couldn't help but feel bad for them instinctually, but nonetheless, I was shocked and a bit angry at the sudden intrusion. My mind suddenly went from caring to concerned to confused and demanding answers. Aren't they passed out? Who are you guys? No response. Aren't they passed out? Aren't they unconscious on the floor? I'll call the police. Still nothing. They are passed out on the floor, bleeding. You expect them to respond? That's what I'm asking. You expect them to respond? That's not the thing I wanted to hit. Still nothing. None of them seem to be awake to answer or respond to me. Are you stupid? It seemed surreal to have random strangers in the house I just moved into, but I wanted answers quickly. That was until... Get away from me! Oh, yeah, what's up, cannon route?
Woman, you're going to let me kiss you.
Angel, I fucking hate you in this scene. Finn, it's your man. Come get your man.
Yeah.
Come get your man. Come get your cannon man.
Handlebar bitch.
Well, he is the cannon route, so handlebars are canon. I couldn't believe it myself, but within a mere blink of an eye, one of the men went from laying on the floor to being right in front of my face. What was even more odd was the fact that I felt sincere and calm about it. Slowly, a desire burned in my chest, telling me to accept his kiss even when my mind fucking refused. Go ahead. No!
Good.
Consent is key. Sam, get the fuck. The moan! The moan! You got your, I mean, it's canon, so I can't argue with the canon. But we ain't doing the canon. As he kissed me, I could feel my body go weak. I don't know why, but that kiss was draining me of my energy, and yet it was kind of good and made my heart sing. It was a strange and tingling sense that danced over my every nerve in my body. I could feel streams of entangleable energy run into my body, into my lips. It felt odd, but at the same time, it felt amazing.
Sam, stop it.
Hi! Hi! Hello! Hi! How are you? Good to meet you, James. That's either Eric or James. I don't know which one. The person kissing me, Sam was his name, glanced behind him.
I said stop. Now.
Oh, that's James.
Oh
That's...
god, my Discord.
Not the Discord breaking. Not when we need it the most. Not when we're about to see the men. Yay! Hi. Hi. Finally he pulled back. I was left standing there in a gaze. I couldn't tell what was going on. My mind was completely unwrapped by the kiss, and my thoughts that melted into the depths of my forgotten memories.
Please forgive my brother. He's a bit reckless.
Hi, Bradley. Hi.
At least I feel a hell of a lot better than you right now.
I can shoot you with the gun, Sam! I can shoot you with the gun!
Because you used your abilities on her.
Consent is key, motherfucker!
Sam, you're such a reckless brute. Taking advantage of a beautiful young woman like her.
Shut the fuck up, you do the same thing, Eric! Shut the fuck up! Christopher, why do you have such a good voice? What is this? What is this bullshit?
Oh, gross! I gotta go to do mod stuff.
Oh no, are you leaving the Discord though?
No, I'm gonna stay in the call.
Yes, good. Demons.
Shut that pretty boy mouth of yours before I rip it off your pretty boy face.
Oh, you wouldn't do that to your brother, Sam. You cannon bitch. Handlebars. Matthew!
Jeez, you guys. Can we not fight right now? Not all of us are in the best state.
This will be the only time it is acceptable to call someone a precious cinnamon roll.
Yes, you are right, Matthew.
Matthew's a precious cinnamon roll. You can fight me on that.
God, he is, but also I hate the fucking cinnamon roll trope.
Okay, he's a cinnamon roll who will kill for you.
I agree.
Slightly better, but also too much Deku vibes. And I hate Deku.
Oh, that's gonna get you canceled real quick. But hi, Jonathan.
No.
How you doing? Hi, Jonathan. How you doing? That's not your character name, but hi. I literally forgot Matthew's character name or his voice actor's name, and I feel really stupid. However, as the man got up and began chatting freely, my thoughts were once again reassembled, and I remembered my confusion and anger once again, only multiple times, tenfold. What?
Huh? Did you say something beautiful?
I hate you, Chris! I hate you so much! And then I exploded. What is going on? What the hell are you doing here in my house? Why are you all wounded? Why didn't you kiss me? Who are you guys? Except you wouldn't yell at a bunch of passed out guys about calling the cops.
Yeah.
I couldn't help exploding, but after being taken advantage of, welcome, I'm not gonna make a joke about that, and being left in the mush state, my words escaped without filter. I definitely scared the men around me, even the one who kissed me. Yeah, you mean Sam? You know, your canon husband, who, you know, whose father is a dick. Does everyone in this game have daddy issues? Except for Diana? Wait a second, the guy who kissed me.
Ouch! What's your problem?
I don't know! What's your problem? You can't just go around forcing people to kiss you like that. What are you, some kind of pervert?
Pervert? It was only a kiss!
It might mean nothing to you, but it means a lot to me.
What? Was it your first kiss?
Hit him again.
Ow! Hey, what was that for?
Who the fuck put glass outside the guild?
Can't you check who did it?
Oh yeah, I guess
Who did what?
Someone put glass outside the guild.
Oh, I'm coming into the world already.
I know first kisses aren't amazing and full of sparkles and something out of a fairy tale, but I was at least expecting it to be more than just something forced.
So it was your first kiss. Stop making such a big deal out of it.
I will hit you again, and why do every character you play a dick?
No wait, that's Phineas and Ferb.
Oh wait, no. Do you know what else he plays in?
No.
He plays the guy who fucking was hitting on Weiss in season 4. Yeah, that's him.
No.
That's him. I'm not lying.
Oh my god.
That's Alejandro.
What happened?
Are you asking to get punched? The Alejandro who voices Alex is the same person who hits on Weiss in season 4 of Ruby.
Oh.
Yes, I know.
Fucking trash.
Hey, you can add another gold plate right here because these aren't on this block.
I mean, you can look it up. I'm not lying.
What do you want me to do? It's not like I can somehow take it back.
No, but you can put a ring on it. Do I hit him again or ask for an apology? Because I think this is where the choices actually matter. Oh, I should have saved. I should have saved.
You should have saved.
I should have paid. Do I hit him again or ask for an apology? Because technically we're not going for him, but I still want to save the progress so that I can just go back and not have to worry about this. Fuck it, we're asking for an apology. You should at least apologize. That would be so fair. Please give me the heart.
No.
As
I'm
if
gonna be real with you. I literally hit him again. That is the one thing I remember from that route.
I will go back. I don't care. I will go back. Because literally, I'm not that far back in the load. I will go back and just hit him.
Why do I always look like the bad guy? Apologies aren't my forte.
Really? I remember.
But I'll try my best.
Try it, you fucking tsundere. Try it again.
Broke.
Try again, you tsundere.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, the first game you don't.
I'm sorry.
The first game, all the stories are almost exactly the same except for Damien and Diana's, and then the other people. And then the second game it branches out more, where your choices actually matter.
Can we talk about the fucking achievement I have that's just called "Fuck You, Malix"?
What is that for?
I don't remember.
You
I think
can.
it was whenever I got like kidnapped.
You can go over it, dumbass.
I know. I'm looking. Why are you getting shot?
Oh God, why is? Okay. Oh, that is also terrifying to see that I have reversed the world. Sorry about what?
I'm sorry for kissing you like that. I went too far.
And then fucking.
Okay, the "Fuck You, Malix" one is where you fight Malix yourself.
I don't think I've ever done that.
It's beautiful. I went for a direct approach.
Is that when you're kidnapped or during the party?
It's when you're kidnapped.
Alright, perfect. We're gonna do that.
Lee, the game is free.
Yeah, the first one's free.
Cool.
He sighed and ran his fingers through his hair.
I didn't mean for it to turn out that way. It's just, I act on impulse, okay? It's difficult to control myself and...
Is Sam the second or third oldest? It's okay, I got what you were trying to say. Thank you for the apology.
Third.
He's third?
Third. I think third.
So it's him, Eric, Sam, Matthew, Damien. Technically Damien.
I can look it up if you want.
No, I'm pretty sure that's it. I love how they called Damien the bastard, even though all of his kids are technically bastards, except for James. There it is. Yeah, you're supposed to ask for the apology. All right, there's the first heart. Cause I ain't going through this shit again. Yeah, no problem. Anyways, if you try to pull any funny business again, just to be fair, I know Taekwondo. Fucking tsundere. I think I bickered enough time to go back to the main issue. So, what exactly are you all doing in my house? Christopher, thank you for the awesome music.
Miss, please forgive us in our intrusion. We didn't know this abode belonged to anyone, nor did we have the time to take that into consideration.
My brain is rotting.
Why? Because of the voice?
Because I have brain rot. Being a homosexual.
See, I'm bisexual, but I will gladly have a threesome between James and Diana. No, threesome between her and Sarah. It's over. I think that's how you say his name. But I'm so down. I like how I'm completely spoiling the game, but this is honestly as expected. What do you mean? You're just barging into people's homes.
We wouldn't have had to if we weren't as wounded as we are currently. We just escaped from a deadly fight that could have ended our lives. Luckily for us, your home was near and the windows were unlocked, so we quickly came inside.
That's bullshit. You guys knew where this was. The last time I remembered, there was laws preventing strangers from stepping on private property, although considering the severity of the wounds, it had to be serious. I guess that explains the wounds, but why he kissed me? Why not, but not why he kissed me. He had absolutely no right to do that. Well, it's Sam.
Well, lovely flustered lady.
Eric!
It's hard to explain, truly. We're not exactly normal.
Yeah, I kind of figured that out. Not normal. What are you guys, demons or something? I say almost jokingly, but the boys seem to take my question differently. Hi, Damien. Hi.
Well, yeah, actually, something like that.
Hello, Damien. That's Matthew. I was not paying attention.
We're incubi, miss. Demons who consume and use sexual energy of humans to survive.
Probably because I need to sleep.
You can go to sleep after this, as much as I yell at people to do.
I'm not going to sleep until 5 in the morning.
Oh god, that's...
You need to sleep!
No, fuck sleep, my guy.
5 at the earliest, 7 at the latest.
Both of you...
Oh god, I don't know how many cards just fell, but that is absolutely terrifying. Oh god, 3 fell. Oh no.
Why do I have 30 frames at one part of the... When did they get a polar bear?
Kai and Alice?
Yeah.
They've had it. Incubi, the fabled demons that exist to haunt humans and make them sex-crazed monsters. The mythical being that looks like anyone just to get into your pants. The imaginary monsters you only see in movies or TV.
Hello? Did you hear him?
Sam, shut the fuck up.
We're telling the truth.
I know you are.
I think she's still processing it?
Thank you.
Yes, and she'll understand right about...
Alright. It's all funny while it lasted, but it's time to cut the joke short. Incubus don't exist. There's no way they exist. That would be practically impossible.
Incubi is the correct plural form.
Well, you
And
see,
yes,
you about to get your shit rocked. Honestly, at this point, nothing would faze me. Prove it. As soon as the words left my mouth, I instantly regretted them. You bottom.
Very well. Eric, go ahead.
Bottom.
Make me, bitch.
Bottom.
Very well.
Christopher, I hate you for your voice because I can't sit for this character because of a dick.
My sweet, you're so tempting with such non-belief. Let me ease your mind with a tender kiss. I promise you'll enjoy every minute of it. And maybe you'll even want more.
I'm not choosing you yet, you prick. You flirty bitch. Once again, I was lost in the pool of calming and sincerity. Staring into Eric's eyes, I felt waves of heat course through my chest and onto my face, painting my cheeks red in their wake. I couldn't help but nod and agree to his offer. Yeah, okay.
Your chest.
We're saving
I
it.
definitely believe it was your chest.
Alright, that's enough.
Damn it, I skipped it! Alright, that's enough.
Aw, very well.
I skipped it out of anger!
I feel so much better.
I skipped it out of anger. As he pulled away, I felt a mental mush pool. I felt weak in the knees despite my will demanding me to stay upright in front of the boys before me. The world began to spin as I tried to speak. I think I'm going to...
Where are our manners? I'm James, and these are my brothers. Sam, Eric, Matthew, and Damien.
Before anyone questions the genes, their mothers are different, fathers are the same douche.
Big douche-a-bin.
And we're out.
Miss, are you okay?
No.
Shit. She fainted.
Of course, Sam would be that person, but also I've said this before to my friend as she fainted before, as a joke.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. Incubi, real. It spun around my head until I saw only black. That's not a good thing. Go eat food. Floating in the darkness, my mind kept replaying the scene over and over again. Why the hell did that? Oh! I don't like that. I don't like the reversed Empress. But honestly, I'm just doing these for the sake of it. I'm not actually drawing cards. Floating in the darkness, my mind kept replaying the scene over and over again, reminding my body of the touch of the incubus's lips against mine. Which one? However, I began to feel smooth silk around me as my eyelid unwillingly opened. Where? I awake to find myself in an unfamiliar area. Where's Mom, Dad? I was pretty sure this wasn't my room. Oh, her room is so nice. What is this? What is this bullshit? Wait, I lived in my grandfather's house now. Of course it would be unfamiliar. I rubbed my eyes and surveyed my surroundings. Like, how much is this fucking mansion?
What? Hold the fuck. What?
What?
Who made an end city?
A what?
Somebody made an end city at the Mafia.
Where?
What?
Like the new mom?
Yeah.
I would assume Ghost.
Sorry.
Where?
I'll be right back.
TP me to it, please. I want to know where.
Let's stop everything and becomes more concerned with this. Alright. I was still in the clothes. I arrived in the house. Girl, you stay in those majority of the time. I was laying in a silk-covered bed. I remembered coming in the afternoon, but why it was in nighttime already? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because you meant a bunch of demons. Suppressing a yawn, I stretched my arms. Maybe I should order some food or delivery. I was pretty hungry and I was about to sit up, but suddenly I realized I was not alone.
You're awake.
It's out of pop.
When the fuck were they a part of the Mafia?
I guess because Lukama invited them.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, I forgot it was them.
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, beautiful. It's Damien. Okay, I'm going to admit Damien is best boy. And you can find me on that. Best boy.
I wish I knew what these characters, like who these characters actually were.
Aren't you watching the stream?
I am, but like pre-knowing. Like before just watching the stream, like I knew before.
Oh no, I think the second you meet Diana, it's over. Since when was he standing there, and who the heck was he? The guy in my bedroom? There's no way. It's Damien. Sorry, I was saying my thoughts out loud. Why was I apologizing to a stranger who had said 2 words since I woke up? Wait, he looks very eerily familiar. Then it came back to me. Incubus. He was an incubus. He and my brothers came here with refuge, and 2 of them kissed me, and I had fainted. And was how things came to this. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I know you can read my thoughts. He was leaning against the far wall looking at me. My heart began to race as I thought of the endless list of possibilities the situation has brought me. I hate the thought of being under an incubus's power, especially in the bedroom. Oh, give it a couple days. I took a deep breath. I was under that if any of them wanted to take advantage of me, they would have already. Yeah, I'm awake now. There
That's
it is.
good.
There it is. Alright. There's heart number 2 of Damien. Or heart number 1 of Damien, second heart of all the guys. I saw a small form of a smile on his face, which made me blush a bit. Why, though? One thing still concerned me, though.
I'm not going to use my powers on you.
Because you are a reluctant being who did not deserve anything. Huh? How?
I can read minds. It's an ability I was born with. Each of us has a different ability, outside of our usual mind-altering powers.
That gets revealed very soon. Oh shit. What? I don't even want to know. Great. Now, even more surprised, I grew more worried about the situation I was in. I see. How long have I been asleep?
For a few hours. It's already gotten quite dark outside.
Oh yeah, because time is different from where they are from than Earth. Yeah, well, where are the others?
My brothers are downstairs, cleaning up the blood from the lobby floor. And making you dinner as an apology.
Who's cooking? Is it Matthew? Because this man knows how to cook. Oh, okay. That's unexpectedly sweet.
Oh, it's the least we can do after invading your home, and 2 of us using our powers on you.
You've got a point. I had forgotten about that. It still irks me that they practically taken advantage of me at that point. Well, I mean, you technically get married to one of them in your storyline. Even if they were demons, it was pretty rude to demonstrate their powers by kissing me. I wasn't some kind of human plaything. Well, to one of them you are. All of this seemed pretty unreal. It was like something out of a horror of those romance novels that Naomi sometimes reads. I wish I could have just went back to sleep and forgotten all about this. Naomi reads fanfiction confirmed? Naomi reads fanfiction? Damn it! Great, why are you muted? Finn, come back! You are my entertainment! No! Don't do this to me!
They'll be back soon. I just discovered that the little piece of land that got turned to end, is actually a part of a bigger project to turn this entire area into end.
Oh, fun! Maybe I should just call the police on them, and then I would never have to, and then I would have never landed myself in a situation. Well, that would not have ended well for you.
Do you feel well enough to get out of bed?
They have plans to turn this place bigger.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
No! Alright. Yeah, I think so. Whoa.
Trust me, I won't let you go.
I believe you on that. I'm not so sure about this.
I promise.
Oh, okay.
You're back! You missed the fanfiction joke I shot towards Naomi.
Oh, sorry. I figured out who made the giant end city.
Who?
Adipop.
Oh.
Yeah, I said that.
I know you did.
Did you? I wasn't here.
I said it immediately after you were like, I wonder who made this. I clicked on a chest and I was like, oh, it was Adipop.
How do you know it was Adipop?
Claims.
I clicked on a chest.
Claims.
Oh, claims. Oh,
also, they plan to turn this
Oh,
entire
okay. I trust you.
Good.
That's fine. I don't care.
I'm saying this Damien has the best voice out of all of them. I was speechless. He was carrying me as I weighed nothing. He was so strong.
Thank you.
legit forgets Damien's can be mine. Oh, yeah, I forgot.
It's all right. I'm used to it.
No!
Ash's castle.
I decided to close my mouth for the time being, so I wouldn't weird him out or make things more awkward than they already were. Nothing's awkward between you two. You guys are just fucking cute as shit.
Flying.
Well, he didn't seem to mind carrying me or listening to me talk, so at least things weren't too strange. Damien seemed very quiet and calm about everything, especially with the situation we were in. However, there was a sort of longing in his eyes when he looked at me that wasn't lust, or it was more in admiration. And I know why he admires her, and it's not in any way. But once we reached the lobby, I decided I felt well enough to walk on my own. As strong as he was, it was like he was carrying nothing, and I didn't want to make him carry me everywhere. Yeah, that would be mortifying. Thank you for carrying me, but I think I can walk by myself now. Dude, honestly, I would die for Damien. Oh no, I'm remembering the scene in the next one. I remember the scene.
Yeah. Yo.
I remember this. Are you gonna be thinking about the same scene with Damien? With Damien?
Yes. Yes.
The scene?
No. Yeah. Is that a...
I fucking love that scene. Not saying that I didn't like it. I mean, I liked it, not in a weird way, of course. It's not like I like being carried around all the time. I was just trying to say it in a really, really nice of you to do that. God, we were awkward as hell. I started fumbling over my words again, real smooth. No, I like how we get awkward and then we get a man. It's like, oh, I'm strong, independent.
It's no problem. I'll be heading to the dining room then.
You get the option to fist fight a demon.
I know! I also get the option to get shot by a demon.
Why not both?
The real enemies to lover. No, fucking Diana. Diana's already the enemies to lovers, but Sapphic's version.
Oh, Diana's so hot, though.
Her and the person you meet in the second game that's with her. Oh, shit. I need to go touch grass. Start choking my water. I keep skipping through them. He gently lowered me to the ground before he walked off, quietly disappearing within the shadows of the dark lobby.
Oh, hi!
Hi! Suddenly, a boy who looked around my age, or possibly younger, bounced up at me. He looked vaguely familiar. Oh, wait. You're Matthew, right?
Mm-hmm, that's me. Are you feeling any better now? We were all worried when you suddenly passed out.
I'm completely fine. I just realized... I'm naming my character Finn when we get to Sans route.
Oh, God.
I'm fine.
Really? Your face is kind of red.
I'm not.
Do you feel sick?
I'm completely fine. Excuse me, don't worry about me. No, I'm fine. I'm sure of it. I must have been blushing when Damien was carrying me downstairs. How embarrassing.
Well, if you say so. I hope Sam and Eric didn't make you upset.
You mean my canon lover and then the one who flirts with me nonstop? Sure. It's okay. After all, I did hit Sam for what he did, and about Eric, I just wanted you guys to prove to me what you were saying. I suppose incubi are real, then. I was wondering how exactly I got myself into this mess. First my grandfather, then fight with my father, blowing up at Lisette, and now this. I certainly had an act for getting myself into sticky situations.
Oh, I have an idea.
It's Kay. He shoved his hand to his pockets and with a cheery grin on his face. No, this is me as a toy.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
What is he trying to do? A magic trick?
Ta-da!
Alright, that is me as a toy right there. That is me as a toy. And I don't give a damn. That's me as a toy. What exactly is that? A murderous rabbit with a knife. He smiled as if waving it off. When he opened his eyes, he saw what he was holding and his face froze in shock. That is a rabbit with a knife.
Wait a second. What did I just make? This is...
What he produced was a pocket was a creepy looking doll.
Ah, what is that?
I'm not sure. Do you want the real answer? Do you want to know that is a friend of ours named Kay? Or...
Awooga.
God, I will forever love Chris for this fucking soundtrack. His face paled considerably and he dropped it to the floor, scooting away from it frantically.
Get it away from me! I'm being possessed by a demon or something!
Aren't you a demon? His face is adorable. But wasn't he a demon himself?
That's not what I wanted to make! I just wanted to surprise you with a stuffed animal or just something to cheer you up. That looks like it came straight out of a horror movie.
How the fuck would you know what a horror movie is? He slumped his shoulders and looked at his feet. Oh, it's okay. You don't have to look so, dejected. I mean, it's certainly unique.
But it looks so creepy.
I enjoy the creepy shit. It's the thought that counts, right?
Creepy shit.
I enjoy the creepy shit. You want to cheer me up, right? After all, I picked up the doll and looked at it closely. Sure, it was pretty weird at first, but could be cute if it looked at certain angles. I gave him a small smile. Thanks. Alright, heart number 3.
It's good to see you smiling, even though the thing I made still kind of creeps me out.
Enjoy. It creeps everyone out. Bless you.
Bless.
Oh shit, wrong button. Save.
Anyway, you should come with me to the dining room.
Kylie.
We're almost finished with the food, and, well, I don't mean to brag, but we're pretty decent chefs.
I mean, you know how to cook actually pretty good damn food, so don't even try it with me. Sounds great. Lead the way. Something smells good. My stomach rumbled in agreement. I was starving. Oh shit.
Oh, the girl's awake.
Sam, I will slap you. Excuse me, I have a name, you know. Cannon, shut up.
Should we really care?
Cannon, shut up.
Sam, I will roast that tongue for dinner if it doesn't stop flapping in that idiotic mouth of yours.
That's what we're calling Sam from now on. Cannon.
Whatever.
Sam, as much as I love you, suck my dick as of now.
I apologize for his attitude.
Thank you for that. Oh, that's fine. I just got chills.
Good. I hope you'll enjoy the meal we prepared for you.
What did you prepare? Meal? For a second, my mind didn't understand what James meant. Maybe it was the doll getting to my head and distracting me. That's right. Damien and Matthew mentioned that they were making me food as dinner as an apology. Oh, wait, you didn't have to.
We insist. Besides, it's quite impossible to undo our cooking, even if you command us to.
Huh? Oh, well, thank you. Matthew puts down the last of the plates on the dinner table and bow a bit extravagantly to me, gesturing the table with a sleeping motion.
There we go. Dinner's all served.
The table was filled with various foods from electric section of cuisines. One portion of the table was filled with elegant plated Asian food. Another portion was yummy-looking desserts. And there was yet more and more plates that I could have possibly imagined. Wow, that's a lot of food. That all looks so good.
We hope you enjoy it, my sweet.
Oh god, I forgot about the pet names. What? Sweet me?
That's enough, Eric.
No, keep it going.
You're no fun, James.
Keep it going. See what happens.
I don't need to be fun, Eric. Miss, please follow me.
I didn't know what came over me, whether it was the politeness or maybe his powers, but I couldn't help but offer his hand. James seemed very kind and intelligent, but aside from that, there was something that set him apart from his brothers, not to mention he didn't really seem to hold much appreciation for them.
Miss,
My bad.
Ask, why do you live alone?
Would you like the whole life story? I can give it that to you. Well, it's kind of a long story.
I'm all ears if you wish to tell.
Well, it started with the grandfather. My dad hit me and now we're here. Sure. To put it briefly, I moved here today. Well, let's save that because I know that's the heart. If not, I will cry.
That explains the luggage you brought in when you came through the front doors. By the way, we put your belongings in the room you were sleeping in. That seems to be the master bedroom, I believe.
Thanks. This house is so big. I didn't think I even explored the entirety of the house when I was a child.
You lived here before?
No, truth be told, this is my grandfather's house. I used to visit him all the time when I was younger.
May I ask why you now live in your grandfather's house?
Because he bit the dust. He actually passed away yesterday. I was bequeathed this in his will, and I was sent to live here whether I liked it or
My
not.
condolences. It seems like you don't like the idea of living here.
It's not that. I don't like this house, or I don't have fond memories of this place being here. It's just the implications that come with staying at this estate is kind of complicated to explain.
How do you feel about it?
I certainly wasn't expecting that question, but in a good way, it was different from what I've heard the entirety day of school. I appreciate the fact that he's willing to listen. I feel angry, sad, scared, and confused. It's hard to pick out the different emotions that I feel right now. I wish I was stronger.
You don't have to be strong.
What do you mean?
I understand that you're going through a difficult time, so it's okay to feel those emotions. You don't have to be strong at all.
Of course, James would know what it feels like, but at the same time, fully would not understand. Thank you.
Are you all right? There seems to be a small bruise on your cheek.
Oh shit! Oh shit! James found the bruise. I repeat, code red.
Code red.
Code red. The man's got a gun. Dad's about to be shot. He caught me off guard with that comment. I thought no one would have noticed something as small as it is. Oh, I'm fine. He stopped and leaned in close, a bit too close for comfort, or maybe it was just me. Expecting my face, he was really quite tall, having to bend over much to look at me straight in the face. Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
No, dude, he's a head taller than my character. It was hard to look at him, especially when it's so close. After a few seconds, he straightened up and began to walk again.
Well, if you're having any problems, I'm always here to listen.
Hi.
He needs to be unable to walk.
Wait, what? Well, I mean, he is the kinkiest, so he does do some kinky shit. That's really kind of you to offer that.
My pleasure. Here's your seat.
Thank you.
Let me get your chair for you, lovely lady.
Eric! Oh. Eric was very charming, and his smile pulled at my heart. The way he kept flirting with me definitely designated him as a charmer of the demons, yet there was a little distance in his
By the
eye.
way, I apologize for my behavior earlier. Stealing your second kiss like that.
I will throw hands with you! Huh? I guess that means I just skipped a part. I mean, you didn't just grab and kiss me for no reason. I keep skipping! Suddenly, Eric leaned in and whispered in my ear.
I won't lie, though. I enjoyed kissing you and feeling you melt in my arms.
God.
I hate him. I hate him so much, but at the same time,
Who that was? I thought that wasn't one of your kids.
I hate him so much, yet I was torn between smacking him and playing it cool. Oh shit, I don't know about this one. I think it's to be cool. You are quite the charmer.
Yes, I am known
Come
for
back
that.
on, Lee.
As much as I appreciate the constant compliment, you don't need to keep talking to me like that.
Like what?
He batted his eyelashes after he had no idea what I was talking about, and I couldn't help but laugh. Well, like you're trying to get in my pants half the time. I mean... it's Eric. This man literally thrives getting in people's pants.
Me too, dog.
Shut the fuck up. You have a boyfriend.
Yeah.
I don't. I'm a single Pringle. Now you know why I have so many...
you, I'm just a lover of beautiful women.
Now you know why I have so many hours on this game. Something tells me there's more to that. Uh-oh. Oh, yep. Someone is... Yep. Okay, yeah, we got the heart. Cool. Save, because there's one point I always get wrong. For a moment, he looked away, losing a bit of his smile. Before I could question it, though, he turned back to me with a new teasing smile.
Did you want there to be more?
God damn it. No. I didn't want to hit him, but I didn't know how to react. I couldn't look at him. He merely chuckled against my ear.
Sorry. You just look so cute when you're blushing.
Christopher, I hate and love you because, again, you helped produce this music. I felt my face heat up simply from his words, and then I felt Eric take my hand and kiss it gently. Fucking flirt.
I hope you'll enjoy dinner, however, my dear.
I want to slap you as hard as I can. I drew my attention back to dishes. I was both intrigued and slightly scared of the amount of food they made. Well, I mean, they are. Seeing my expression, Eric leaned forward and proudly smiled, gesturing to all the dishes with a dramatic sweep of his arm.
I made almost all of the dishes myself.
The fuck you didn't. Humorously enough, Matthew looked at him with a shocked expression as if he was betrayed, his face changing instantly of that of a frown.
And I'm the Queen of the Nile.
What's that supposed to mean?
Me, you, and James did the work together, dummy.
What the fuck was Sam doing?
It's you, James, and I, Matthew.
Okay! Fucking grammar.
Little boys will always make mistakes.
He can throw a knife at your face before you can even think about it, Eric.
I made hell.
Oh, perfect. Let's visit it. What? Oh. So that's where we're all going. Matthew looked at James in disbelief, probably for siding with Eric, and he annoyingly swiveled back at Eric to confront him. Yeah? Hello, my boy. Oh, sushi. That's sushi. That's a sushi. That's sushi. Playing with my friends. An old game I've had. Oh, bye-bye, sushi.
Are you playing with your friends? You're playing a game with them? Actually,
No, they're watching it.
I just need to learn how to spell their names. Oh wait, never mind. They're not moving.
I'm not a little boy. I'm barely a year younger than you.
Which also makes me question all of their ages, because we know, like, the order, but, like, how is the gap? How's the year?
Well, you certainly don't act like it.
I couldn't help but laugh. Matthew seemed very much like a kid. He was adorable. However, I couldn't help but feel like in a way he was much more mature than the others, especially Eric. I keep saying Eric.
Is something funny?
No, it's nothing at all. Thank you for the meal. All of you. Where the fuck is Sam?
Oh. You're welcome, miss.
The fucking smile was terrifying.
Such a well-mannered young lady. Beautiful inside and out.
I'm gonna just assume they have them by age.
Yeah.
So, it's James, Eric, Sam, Matthew, and then Damien.
Okay, as I expected. That's the order we're playing them through, so we get James today.
Eric, knock it off!
We get the kinkiest Olive first. In agreement with Sam, Matthew, Sam cocked up his head and glared at Eric.
Seriously, you're getting really annoying with that suck-up act.
You can thank his mother and father for that one. It was obvious that Sam was the bad boy of the group. He had this big, tough act, and it was obviously he was physically stronger than most of the guys. But there was more to him than that. But was there more to that? Yes.
I'm just trying to be a gentleman. The young girl has already gone through so much. She deserves a good treatment.
There's a difference between being a gentleman and being an obnoxious
23
flirt.
in human years.
Who is? James?
James.
Fuck. Okay.
But 115 in demon years.
Perfect. Understandable.
And Eric is 22 in human years and 110 in demon years.
How old was James in human years?
In human years, 23.
I mean, demon years, I meant.
115.
So is that a 5-year gap?
Yeah.
Fuck!
Human 1 year.
Fucking A.
I forgot Eric. I forgot Eric and Sam are the same age.
They're what? They are what?
They're the same age.
What the fuck?
Schooled even by James. You're gonna need some cold water for that burn.
I did not know that. I didn't know what the hell their ages were.
Yeah, he's also 22 and 110.
Jesus Christ, Daddy was busy. The dad was busy.
By the way,
Matthew
I don't
is
believe we count
21
your name, even though
in
you know
human
each of
years and
us.
106 in demon years.
Baby, so 4 years.
Yeah, and Damien is
and Venus.
20 human years.
It's a
and
pleasure to
112
finally know your
demon years.
name.
100 and what?
I think that's a thing. It says he's 112 in demon years, but only 20 in human years.
Well, as expected, when he's known as literally the bastard of the Demon King.
You know, fair enough.
Because he...
Oh,
What?
Diana is 20 in human years.
Beautiful. She's not old enough to drink. Good to know this knowledge.
Yeah, that's a nice name.
What?
Andrew.
Wait, what?
Andrew.
We don't talk about that. I'm not playing Andrew. I'm not.
Good.
He's the one character I refuse to acknowledge is actually in this game.
He's disgusting.
Mm-hmm. They were all comfortable around me despite the awkward situation we were in, as if they were natural for them to be around humans. I guess that's how incubi work. But I was still curious about one thing. Excuse me. I love this music! Thank you, Christopher, for an amazing music. All at once they looked at me. I didn't know why, but all of them looked at me and made me feel kind of important, like a queen or something. Well...
What is it, miss?
I wanted to thank you for the food, but I still want to know why you all came here. I feel like I don't quite understand. I swear to God.
I need to mute myself. I need to mute myself for just 1 second. I need to mute myself.
Go ahead.
1 second, okay?
Okay. Understand, like, being told a bunch of incubi randomly appear in your house was perfectly understandable.
Oh,
Yeah, so
how do we explain?
We were attacked.
Yep.
We came here to heal. What's so difficult to understand?
Shut the fuck up, Cannon.
Now you're just being rude, Sam.
I'm just saying. How is that difficult to understand?
There's gonna be now a compilation of me calling Sam Cannon. I mean, what specifically happened?
Well, you see, we've been traveling around for quite some time now. Just recently we came into town, but we were jumped by this band of misfits. So, in order to escape and heal, we came here for shelter. Again, we apologize for the mess we made.
It's fine, I guess. So you're all better now, right?
Yup, all thanks to you.
Huh? Me?
You see, beautiful, we feed on sexual energy. But we don't just get it from kissing lovely ladies such as yourself. We can simply touch someone's hand to obtain sexual energy. Everyone carries sexual energy, you know.
Okay, what about the asexuals? You gotta respect them. I was still shocked about their powers. It wasn't just kisses that gave them power, but anything physical. No wonder I was out for a while. These incubus intrigued me, but at the same time, I can almost hear a warning siren go off in my head.
Is there anything else you wish to know?
Well, what do y'all plan to do now?
Yeah, what are we gonna do now, James?
That is a very good question. We just got here, and surely we'll be hunted again if we leave.
We can take him easily.
Which one? What?
No, something Lee just said. I'm concerned about their mental health.
Where'd they type it? Or what did they... Oh, they sent it just to you?
It was in Minecraft.
Ah. Wonderful. I'm out of popcorn now, which is sad.
Not without more training, Sam. The result of that was clearly evident in our last encounter with them.
I still throw hands. At that moment, I didn't know what came over me, but I suddenly felt sorry for them. They couldn't possibly survive out there. If they didn't know it was illegal to break into people's homes, they probably didn't know a bunch of other stuff. They would probably cause chaos all over town. Huh, no, I crave chaos. On the flip side, they'd be taken in for questioning and poked and prod out like lab rats for research. That was even worse.
You funky little anarchist bastard.
But most of all, they remind me back then. Oh no, not a fucking flashback. I was standing alone. The entire class was filled with laughter and chatter. I stood there in the midst of it, quiet and alone. It was strange seeing the whole world pass in front of me with such a vibrancy while I stood there. Bitch, the world is black and white. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about vibrancy.
She's colorblind.
I would not be surprised. On the plus side, I was engaged with any of the drama that might have arisen, like scribbling on someone's paper for revenge or kicking someone too hard. It was kind of nice just standing back and watching things pass and go, let go on. I had long before convinced myself and I preferred being alone. I often said to myself in encouragement, yeah, I want to be alone. There's no one I like better than myself, so I ought to spend more time with myself. Honey, that's how depression starts. But there was a certain bitterness to that. Coped with being alone, made me feel so sad. There was a difference between being alone and lonely. It just didn't seem like it at the moment. Even after that moment, my father and my mother, there was no one to turn to. I was so lonely. That's why I decided to turn then. I was going to see my grandfather. I didn't care if my father wouldn't take me. I was going to walk all the way there and see what I had to say about it. I had never met, wait, what? I had never seen him before that. What a better time to see him. If no one else was going to help me with what I was feeling, I might as well have turned to him. After school, I decided to walk there. I had no idea how to get there, and I was armed with only a scrap of paper with an address scribbled on it. As a 7-year-old, I obviously had great ideas. I soon became lost, and it was like when I fell. I stood there on the sidewalk, back pressed against the wall, and eyeing up the strangers passing by. And like always, people continue to pass by and continue to go on. I was sadder than ever. I had ended up in a situation I was originally in. Nothing had changed. I thought I was silly for even thinking about I could change things in my own hand. That was until a voice brought me back to reality.
Hun, is that you?
Colonel's back! I looked up and saw an unfamiliar face, but it's obvious whoever's was knew who I was. In that moment, things began to change. Life began to moving its rusty joints and realized things were moving along. Suddenly, I became part of the crowd that walked like blurs past me. I was no longer someone who stood and watched things hurry past. Life had changed. I had changed. Because the very person who found me that day was my grandfather. I had the opportunity to help them. What, though? Why would I? I wanted to, but I wasn't sure if it was the best idea. After all, 5 demons in my house was exactly the life arrangement that I had imagined when I first moved in. Girl, you live in a fucking mansion. What the fuck do you honestly expect? There was a matter of making sure no one found out about their powers. Thinking about them as lab rats made my stomach queasy. And even if they passed for humans, how would I explain having guys live in my house? Imagine if my friends came over, they would practically think I was some part of Harmon or something. Oh god, imagine my parents came over.
Hi.
Hello, welcome back. I think my mom would faint. Who knows, my father would think, I think he would have them arrested on the spot. Not unless you marry one of them. Ugh, this is so hard. Maybe I should have written out pros and cons lists before actually making a decision.
Don't worry too much about it. You have plenty of time to decide. Besides, you should do what makes you happy as well.
What was that gasp for?
No, I yawned.
Oh.
It just so happens to sound like that.
How the fuck has it been 2 hours?
Already?
Yeah.
Doesn't feel like it.
Honestly, it doesn't. It was strange that I happened to remember what my grandfather said to me like when I was little, but did it kind of make sense? They weren't in the same exact situation I was before, but I did want to help them out. I think I would ease my conscience. That would make me a bit happy to give them help, as weird as it sounded. I clenched my hand to a fence. I straightened my resolve to seek. Well, you could...
What was that, lovely lady?
Eric, kindly. That is,
Spit it out already.
Shut it, Cannon. You could stay with me if you like. Yeah, so, Finn, how the fuck does it feel that I'm calling your husband Cannon? As soon as I finished my sentence, the room became still. I'm not sure what went through their heads for my words. The silence in the air cut like a knife until I spoke up once more. It seemed like you already need a place to stay, and well, I moved into this giant house, so it seemed like it made sense. It was quiet in the room. I decided to keep talking. If you'd like to stay here, though, there's 2 things I need all of you to follow.
Yes?
First of all, you can't use your powers or deliberately do something that might harm me or any guests that come here. Well, save for enemies. But you get the drift.
That sounds reasonable.
Hi. Second, you have to help me with errands around the house. This place is kind of big, so yeah.
That is a generous offer, miss. Are you sure that would be okay? We don't wish to burden you anymore.
One of you becomes my husband, so yes. It's alright, really. I mean, I'm just started living here myself, so I could appreciate some help around the
A
house.
wonderful idea.
Cannon, don't you dare get pissy with me.
You with the house. Servants for the lovely princess.
What? Are you serious?
Cannon, shut the fuck up. As much as I appreciate your cannon ass, shut the fuck up. You tsundere looking ass bitch. This is just me insulting
Quiet,
Sam.
Sam. I haven't slept in a bed for days.
There's gonna...
Of the fucking husbands I get are named Sam, and you guys make fun of them relentlessly.
You said what?
Well, I mean, handlebars and bottomness.
Skate Boy Sam's.
What?
I said, what about Greasy Skate Boy Sam's?
Uh-oh, my headphones are doing the thing again.
Oh, your headphones can suck it up. They seem to like the idea, except for Sam. But hey, I really didn't hate the idea either, even if they were incubi. It would be interesting having 5 guys to help me taking care of the house, given they would follow the rules that I had laid down.
Fine, but we're not staying here forever. Only until we can beat up that group of punks.
What the fuck, Lee?
Just a few.
No, what, Cannon? I'm not even gonna argue.
I think that is a reasonable time limit for our stay.
Yada yada yada.
Yes, this is awesome.
Now here comes the part where I can never choose the right decision for what I need. I don't know why. I just can't.
Also beautiful. If you need a bedfellow.
I want to kick you.
Eric, knock it off.
Thank you. I was happy that they agreed. Maybe it was because I wasn't going to be lonely for a while. Maybe it was because they all needed help, and my want to help people was fulfilled, and I would never be sure.
So what are we waiting for? Let's celebrate and dig in.
Finally, I'm starving.
Instantly, Matthew and Sam began to stuff themselves with food on the table. I noticed James's eyes twitch from irritation, so I stopped with my incoming laugh.
Really, you two? You're both acting like pigs.
Oh, let them have a little freedom.
Still, that's no
Shit.
excuse for stuffing their faces like backyard swine.
It's a good thing I almost couldn't hold it in. But then I did. Oh God, why was that blue? Alright, cool. We're now on the James route.
Yes.
I really smiled before I took some food myself. There was one piece of food that intrigued me and was barely touched by the boys. It looked like green pasta with shrimp over it. Huh? What's this?
That, miss, is a shrimp pesto dish. Pastas are my specialty, so I'm positive you'll enjoy it.
I rolled some around my fork and tried it. I could feel my senses open as my taste buds practically melted in delights at the taste. It was creamy and savory, almost impossible to describe. I'm not the hugest fan of salad, but I would have taken the shrimp. This is
I'm glad
amazing.
you like it. At least someone here in the room has taste.
It's not as bad as my taste in men. Matthew and Sam glared at James before they continued to eat. I couldn't help but smile at the brotherly quarrel before eating the rest of the pasta. On my plate, James seemed to hold high standards for his brothers, though it wasn't my place to question why. Eventually, while I ate dinner together, it was strange eating with just guys, but they were enjoyable to be around. They made me feel like part of their family as we ate together. However, our peace was soon disturbed. It's my mom. Excuse me. Hello?
Hey, honey, how are you? I'm sorry I didn't get to see you off.
I wonder why. Hi, Mom. Everything's fine. I'm actually eating dinner right now.
Oh, good, good. So there was food there. Well, your father wanted me to call and talk to you about having a house party tomorrow
Ew.
to celebrate the new house and all.
Alright, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna turn my fan down. Oh my god.
Keeps going off.
Huh? Wait,
My
what?
Discord keeps going off.
Oh, that's terrible. A house party tomorrow night? So soon?
Your father insists.
Of course he does.
You know how he is with events.
Of course the dick thinks that. I know exactly what she meant. He didn't like long, relaxing periods between important events. It was slightly messed up. I was expecting to act on the drop of a dime, from moving immediately the day after the funeral at my grandfather's house to organizing a party. I know, well, since I didn't exactly have you two here to help me arrange it, I'm going to need some help preparing things.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, Suzu and Naomi can help.
They're lesbians. We're gonna get nothing done. I know I have to do it myself. He won't help.
I'm sure it'll be amazing, honey. I have faith in you.
And yet you don't offer a fucking hand? Thanks, Mom.
All right, I gotta go. I love you, sweetie.
Sure. I love you too, Mom. Great, now I have this going. Now I'm going to do this. Did you forget you have 5 demons in your house?
Is something wrong?
Shut up.
She has to organize a house party for her parents.
I forgot you can read minds. I forgot the cinnamon roll could read minds. Because as we know, Damien is a precious cinnamon roll who deserves the word. Matthew can kill me in 2 seconds flat if he really wanted to.
Yes. Except fuck Damien.
Hey! No! You can't say that. This man has been through too much shit.
I know.
Listen, I know you hate the cinnamon roll trope, but god damn it, Damien fucking is a cinnamon roll. Shut the fuck up. You look up his story and you understand why.
I've read all their stories. I know why. I'm just...
Huh? Oh, right, mind reading. Just because they remind you of Deku does not mean you have to be a bitch. Okay, you fucking Bakugo Kenny.
No. I am a Denki kitty. How dare you?
Okay, and? You ADHD spark plug.
Fuck.
Yeah, I gotta do it sooner. My parents will be really disappointed. I have to stay up and organize everything tonight. You have 5 people in your room.
Why don't we help you? That's what we're here for, right?
Sure. Well, it's better than calling 2 lesbians to help.
Fair.
I don't see why not.
I can name a few reasons why we shouldn't.
Shut it, Cannon. You fucking tsundere looking ass bitch.
Sam.
Alright, I'm gonna say this. I don't hate people named Sam. It's just, god damn it, I just bully the shit out of them for entertainment.
Back off.
You back the fuck off.
We'll take care of everything, miss. Just leave everything to us.
I don't know if I should trust you or not. That was surprising. I didn't think the boys would offer to help right off the bat. I couldn't help but smile. I was actually rather thankful for how I let them stay. Now I didn't have to do everything alone. As I kept thinking about it, I couldn't help but yawn.
Feeling a little tired over there, princess?
Please stop it with the princess. Yeah, it's been a long day. At least tomorrow's the weekend, so I can sleep in. It is Friday? Then it hit me. Wait, where are you all planning to sleep?
We found some guest rooms on the opposite end of the house from the master bedroom. I'm sure those will do just fine.
Fun. Oh, got it. Well then, I'm heading to my room to study and sleep. I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Have a good night.
Eric. I keep saying Eric instead of Eric. I don't know why. I will you too. Someone actually slapped me from saying it. With that, I left the dining room and went to my room.
Eric, no.
What the fuck did I skip again? I skipped shit.
What? I wasn't going to do anything.
Somebody just
Yes.
got themselves banned.
Huh?
Somebody just got themselves banned.
Who?
Blood.
How the fuck? Why?
From spamming chords to Depressed Ghost.
For how long?
I don't know. But I'm gonna go back on and see what the fuck happened.
Please just be like, that's not a reasonable ban.
Yes, he was.
God damn it,
I
Eric.
think the server just automatically did it, so because he was spamming.
Stay the fuck out of my room, you ginger. As soon as I got to my room, a wave of exhaustion hit me. Why am I all tired? All of a sudden, I just woke up from that. I dragged myself into bed and I hauled one of my bags. I opened it and grabbed my economics book, knowing that no matter how tired I was, I had to study at least a page or two from going to sleep. What the fuck? Fuck that shit. Jesus Christ, if you are that tired, do not study. The words on the page scrambled in my mind as I read through them, but after 2 or 3 tries, I managed to understand what the page was about. Equations. What kind of equations? Finally, I decided to change in my pajamas and head to bed. Today was one of the long days I needed to rest. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. Day 3 of surprises in a row would kill me. Oh, ho, 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 ho. You were in a lot more. With that in my mind, I drifted to sleep, embracing the darkness of slumber. Doesn't something fucked up happen now? Yep.
You fucking pretty boys think you're all that, huh? Well, save that to the end of my pistol.
Hello, Malik, you bitch. You bitch boy. Huh? What's going on? I couldn't move my body. I felt like I was tied up, but I couldn't see anything beyond the darkness that surrounded me, yet I could hear the sound of a heated argument coming from me in all directions.
One move and she gets it.
Again, I appreciate the voice actor from Malik, but I want to slap you.
Let her go!
Matthew?
Come on, chicken shit. Fight us like a real man.
What?
My brain stopped working.
I heard you say something.
I said smacky smacky, but my brain, that's the only thing that's in my brain right now.
I mean, that's perfect.
Like you scare me, Sam. Come on. Take one step. I dare ya.
Okay, my question is, how the fuck would Malik know their real name? Like, their names? Cause it's not gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm Sam, please don't fucking shoot me in the face. Cause he doesn't even call them that when you call them. Why can't I see?
Stay away from her, Malix.
I know what James, the voice actor, would do during this. It's hilarious.
And what are you gonna do, nerd boy?
I remember what he would do. He would say the line and then say some stupid shit. Suddenly, I felt myself pulled to one side and an arm wrapped around my body protectively.
I've got you. Don't worry.
Huh? Eric? As I held tight in the embrace, I felt the world around me once again settle into low, peaceful hum. The hostility of the dream before had faded into black as arms around me rocked me comfortably. I'm 100% certain that someone is actually holding them in real life, but I don't think it's ever explained. Slowly, through my eyes fluttered open. I looked up to see the person holding me. Oh, was I Damien? Oh, hi. I actually completely forgot about this. I turned to the eyes of Damien, his face of pain with worry and concern. I knew he must have seen my dream. That explains a lot, because he is the only one who doesn't speak in her dream sequence, which explains a shit ton. Why did you have Eric holding me, though?
You can't control your dreams.
What? Well, I guess you're right.
Are you okay?
No. No. Yeah, I'm fine, thank you.
It's 9 a.m. James and I were making breakfast when I, well...
Oh, thank you. You can't control your mind reading.
No, not yet at least. I hope to learn eventually, though.
Oh, you precious boy.
Is everything all right?
Hello, my husband. Yeah, I'm all right.
That's good. I'm assuming you had a nightmare.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Yeah, I'm sorry for disturbing you both.
You didn't disturb us, miss. Besides, we'd rather make sure you're okay before anything.
Sips. Oh, thank you.
Now, why don't you come downstairs with us and have some breakfast? I'm sure some nice food will take your mind off of what you dreamt of.
It was embarrassing to be the damsel in distress once again, but I felt rather happy that James and Damien were concerned about me despite only knowing them for a short time. I wasn't sure if they were just courtesy or if they were genuinely concerned. I couldn't exactly read their minds. Alright. The two boys led me in the back of the dining room where the smell of bacon and eggs danced in the air. The smell wafted from the kitchen made its way into the room, making my stomach growl in need. Breakfast smells good.
We should be done with breakfast soon. If you want to sit down at the table, you can.
I nodded before sitting down. As I sat down, however, my mind drifted to a dream I had. The feeling of hostility around me made my body shudder in sync with even though I know it wasn't real. Are you sure about that? However, my eyes closed. I felt a hand placed on top of my head, breaking me out of my thoughts. Hello. Hello, Cannon.
Morning. You alright?
Hello, Cannon. Yeah, I'm fine. Sam, the owner of the hand on my head, raised an eyebrow at me before wrestling my hair and moving away to sit down at the table. Then he barked towards the kitchen where Jane was working. Huh. Tsundere already cooking in.
Hey! Is the food done yet? I'm starving!
Shut up. Shut up. As much as I do the same shit, shut up, Cannon.
There's no need to yell, Sam!
You're yelling too!
There's gonna be a fucking compilation of me just calling Sam a Cannon. Any Sams, no offense.
Don't argue with me!
No, there's gonna be compilations of me calling Sam a Cannon and then me insulting every Sam. From behind me, Eric appeared and sat beside me, rubbing his temple in obvious annoyance.
Can we not yell this early in the morning? It's not like we're in the castle.
Okay, pretty boy. Castle. For some reason, when I heard the word castle, I couldn't help but yell in surprise. These boys had a castle. Sam looked up and smirked at my reaction.
Yeah, we have a castle back home. Our dining room's 10 times bigger than this room.
And wouldn't it be logical to not yell?
Whatever.
Soon, Damien and James appeared, hands full of plates that carried bacon, eggs, toast, and waffles. They placed the plate down by each seat before seating themselves.
My favorite.
Finally.
Shut it. Thank you all for the breakfast. It looks amazing. Shut it, you cannon, bitch. All of a sudden, my phone began to ring, ushering me to pull from my pocket and answer. I accidentally skipped the line, but that's fine. Hello?
Hey, good morning.
Ayo.
Guess who's at your door right now?
The fuck you doing at my front door? Did I ask you to come to my front door? Right on cue, there was a knock on the door by the lobby. My heart stopped. Susan and Naomi were here. No! My heart quickly began to pound in my chest. Matthew was in the lobby, and he was going for the door first. I instantly jumped down my pair and rushed to the dining room. As I passed through the archway between the dining room and the lobby, I saw Matthew reach his hand for the brass handle, causing the world to go in slow motion. Matthew, don't! Before my words could reach his ear, Matthew had opened the door and revealed the surprised face of Naomi and Zuzu. Yeah, so two lesbians meeting the boy. The world around me stopped as Zuzu and Naomi cut their eyes on Matthew, who merely stared back at them in fear and embarrassment. I could feel the air go from warm to freezing in a matter of seconds.
Hi?
Oh, God. I cannot believe this is happening. How am I going to explain this? This week was already bad enough.
Who are you?
Zuzu, let me explain.
What's going on here?
Who's
Oh,
at
shit!
the door, Matthew?
The rest of you just have to come out and fuck this up. We have 5 incubus and 2 lesbians and a bisexual. Nothing can go wrong, am I right? Soon the other incubi appeared in the lobby with us. The situation was not getting pretty, and I had to think fast. They're visitors, they're in your head, they're my brother. They're in your head, they're visitors, they're my brothers. Honestly.
Then why did one of them open the door?
Courtesy.
That doesn't make any sense.
Bitch, you ever thought about courtesy? Fucking my neighbors have opened my door before. There was no use, there was no time to exclaim. I felt helpless, then a hand on my shoulder. I felt the tension in my body almost fade away. I turned my head to see James smiling at me before stepping in front of me. Hi! Thank you!
We must apologize, ladies. We know this situation must be confusing for
Fucking
everyone.
music!
Let's take this to the dining room and we'll explain everything.
I think I might have skipped the line, but that's honestly fine. I stared at James wide-eyed. Was he going to tell them who they were? Everything seems surreal. Nah, they're gonna explain their fucking butlers, my guy. Before I knew it, I was led into the dining room along with Zuzu and Naomi and sat across from their confused gazes as Naomi and Suzu sat down. Eric and Matthew placed their untouched plates and fruit in front of them, surprising their guest.
Whoa, this looks amazing.
Damn, they really sacrificed their food to go along with the bit. They really said time to stall.
Thank you.
Our pleasure, ladies. We hope you enjoy your meal.
The one time I appreciate fucking Eric being a flirty fuck.
Make sure you dig in.
The one time I will forever appreciate. I looked at Naomi and Suzu as they began to eat, visibly enjoying every bite they placed in their mouth. Hopefully the food would ease their mind for what James was about to reveal. He's not gonna fucking tell them they're demons. That's what you're worried about. Even though I'm pretty sure they already know one. As Naomi and Suzu ate their meals, James and the other boys stood behind their chairs, making me grow red in the face.
So, Anderson, are you gonna tell us what's going on?
Well, you see, gently James placed a hand on my shoulder again, signaling me just to eat my food. As I began to eat, he spoke to Naomi and Suzu. Because James fucking knows how to save our lives.
We are Miss Anderson's house servants. We were hired by her late grandfather to help around the mansion, but since he has passed, we now assist Miss Anderson with living on her own.
That makes sense. It's such a huge house.
Yeah, and for once, you don't.
A huge house for a wonderful princess such as Miss Anderson deserves the greatest of servants to care for it.
Well, at least they aren't the Fae, or else we would have been fucked. We would have been generally royally screwed.
But why are you all dressed so casually and stuff? Aren't servants supposed to have uniforms or whatever?
Can you not fucking judge people?
Well, yeah, something like that.
Could someone tell me to stop skipping dialogue?
We're sorry if we made the situation awkward earlier.
We're very sure that Miss Anderson is also still getting used to having us as her servants. It would be very hard to explain after just a day.
Now his hand.
I got them unbanned.
Nice.
Yes.
Oh no! No! Oh no! Well.
All is fine. All is well.
So, if I may ask, what brings you two ladies here?
Yeah, what the fuck brings you here on a Saturday?
Yeah, like going to the arcade and stuff.
I need to stop fucking skipping dialogue.
Or the Pink Lady Cafe.
There's an arcade?
Baby.
That makes a lot of sense, ladies. Well, we don't wish to disturb you any further than we have, so we'll take our leave and start preparing the house.
Huh? Preparing for what?
We gotta prep the house for some sort of housewarming party thing.
You know damn well Zuzu and Sam would have been gotten along.
Our princess's parents requested a housewarming party to be held here soon.
They don't question that fucking Eric calls us princess. And soon they mean tonight.
Oh, well, I guess we can help out or something. Right, Naomi?
No, it's completely fine. Go party. That almost was bad.
I thought you wanted to go to the arcade.
This housewarming thing is more important.
I think this was the part where you get to choose the girls.
No need. We can handle it. If you'd like to, miss, you can go out with your friends while we
Can you
handle
tell
things
we
here.
are all bisexuals? Who like women?
Seriously?
Like women, two of us are literally dating men.
Shut it, Canon.
Sam, not now.
Shut the fuck up. You dated the Canon boy.
He's hot.
You are not wrong.
Make brain go burr.
So you saw Cinderella boy and your brain went burr. Simp. You fucking bottom simp. I wanted to help out, but at the same time, I wanted to go with my friends. James gave me a look of understanding, letting me know if I left, everything would be okay. I had to make a decision. Save! 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 Yes. Back. Fuck it. I'm helping.
Sure?
I'm helping around the house. Yes, because gay. Actually, bye. Bye for this man. I'm sure. Besides, it's my housewarming party. I should help too.
Want us to help out as well?
Nah, leave. Get the fuck out. Leave, get the fuck out. Let me have a heavy makeout section with my boy.
What? I feel like Lee's just been zoned out the entire time and came back to that.
I mean, you're right, but also, what the fuck?
There is a heavy makeout session in this game with all the boys, or with like, not all the boys, but whichever boy you choose, there's a heavy makeout section. Section.
Alright, we'll head on out then so we're not in the way.
Oh no, it is bad. It's bad. It is bad and sexy.
I didn't say it. I said smexy.
Sexy makeout. Shut the fuck up. You literally have a boyfriend.
It's all good, Anderson. We'll definitely come to the housewarming party tonight.
And I'm a single Pringle. Let me have my imaginary boys. Thank you. I let them...
Sorry, I'm too busy watching videos of homophobics.
I mean, understandable. I mean, would you like to see me beat this shit out of probably a homophobe in this game?
I'll fight somebody.
Because, honestly, no, we got to fight Lisette in this, which I always do. Even though it's like, oh, this is a bad choice. I'm like, I don't care. The angels aren't going to accept me. And with that, they left. I was happy that they wanted to help, but I had to do this on my own. It was not their work, and I didn't want to force them just because they were my best friends. I had the entire day to work. The party was tonight, and we had to do all we could before tonight. Blech. Alright, we're on to empty slot 2. Save. There we go. We sat down and talked about what needed to happen for the party starting in the night. Each boy had been assigned a different part of the party to do, and right after lunch we began to work. Ever since taking care of at least one incubi, James told me I had to assist one of them. The question was, who? Haha, haha, James with the garden. Has been very erratic. God, I found out about this scene. It was supposed to be a lot more sexual than it is. Which is great. James and I headed out. Go on.
Just listen. It just keeps reminding me, roof. You should know what I mean by roof.
Roof and shower.
God.
Roof, shower, and gazebo.
I don't know the gazebo.
If you know the shower, you should know if you know the shower, you know the gazebo.
Do I? Listen, it's been like 2 years since I played it.
And yet here I am deciding to sin on a Sunday.
Sit on a Sunday. Oh yeah, it's still a Sunday for you.
It's Sin Sunday, my guy.
It's still Sunday for us too.
I know, but barely.
James and I headed out to the garden. It's been years since I've been in the small field. The gazebo was smaller than I remembered, but I had grown in since I last seen it. James rolled up his sleeve and took a breath of air before sighing out contentedly.
So, we need to
English
cater
is
to the
hard.
plants and make sure there are no muddy spots in the grass. It may take a while. Are you sure you wish to help me and not the others?
Yes. I shook my head, rolling up my sleeves as well. I can handle it. I'd rather work outside anyways. James nodded with a smile before handing me a watering can, gesturing to the group of flowers by the side of the yard. I walked over and began to water flowers. However, as silence took control of the air, I felt the need to start a conversation. Ask him a question. Ooh, there we go. So, do you like flowers?
Flowers, you say?
I mean, Diana does have a tattoo of a golden rose, so
God.
she gets it during the Christmas special. I wanted to smack myself. It was a terrible conversation starter, and I mentally smacked myself before hearing James chuckle softly. I turned to him as he
You
nodded.
have a wonderful aesthetic. Many people would think that flowers are simple and rather boring, but I've learned secrets about flowers.
Oh? Secrets about flowers? What, like special way to water them or something?
You could say that. There are right and wrong ways to water flowers.
Like how to take care of a woman? Can you show me?
Why do I keep coming back at the weirdest time? What do you mean how to take care of a woman?
Listen, there's a reason this game is called Sin Sunday.
Okay. Okay.
And yet we have Monster Prom next week.
Yes.
No, I'm gonna say this. We fucking play that. We're gonna play that shit way more than Sunday, but Sunday is when we get all the sexual jokes. James gave a small smirk before walking over and standing behind me, instantly blushed as he brought his arms under me, guiding my watering can, the water gently pouring over the dirt, soaking into it and dissolving into the roots. However, my concentration on the water was broken by the sound of James' voice in my ear.
Flowers need to be cared for gently, like a fragile life. Too much power and they'll break, but too little and they'll wither and fade away. It's like caring for a pet or a loved one.
I mean, you would certainly know about taking care of someone, huh? Huh? A loved one. For some reason, those 3 words echoed in my mind. James continued to guide my watering can, using gentle hands to lead my arm around my body. It was almost like dancing. I know where this scene is originally from, and it's a lot more sexual. Eventually, he let go and stepped away from me. I turned to him as he simply smiled at me before returning to his work. I felt my face with my hand, feeling the extreme warmth before shaking my head and continuing to water the remaining plants. The hour of the house party has arrived. In my mind, I kept double and triple checking the essentials for the party. Knowing my dad, he invited his business partner and the executive of the Anderson company to show me off. Again, we are literally just a prize trophy to the dad. Which makes me want to hit him. I stood in front of my mirror in my room, standing in the form as a million thoughts ran through my mind. It seemed like a housewarming party, but at the same time it wasn't. It was my chance to show my dad that I'm better than his expectation, a chance for me to see my parents as a woman, to test if I was ready to live on my own. Well, not truly. I had anybody to thank, but even so, I didn't have my dad guiding me or my mom helping me through living alone. A knock on my door broke me through my thoughts. Oh, fun fact about living alone. I sent my first payment to college. My college really is getting money out of me. Who is it?
Hey, are you okay in there? Your parents should be here soon, so you should hurry getting ready.
I forgot what she wears. I'm ready, but...
But what? I'm sure you look fine, Anderson. Just come on out.
You know damn... I still need to order my fucking prom dress. You know damn well I'd be in a suit. Alright. Oh, shit, she wears the red dress. Oh my god, my prom is literally less than a month.
Oh god.
I'm ordering it tomorrow. As soon as I opened the door to the hall, I watched as Naomi and Zuzu's face turned from smiles to complete awestruck. Lesbians. Also, I fucking love Zuzu's outfit in this. What?
Dude, you look hot.
Gay.
Yeah, you look amazing. Where did you get that dress?
Yeah, what happened?
So I'm conversing with this homophobic white lady.
Oh god.
White girl. She's probably either late teens, almost 18. And she goes, I don't support or agree with the LGBT community. And I'm just like, that's homophobic. She's like, homophobic? It's hating them. And I was like, that's like me saying I don't support white people existing. That's homophobic. They're like, I feel so bad for your teachers. I didn't say I hate gay people. I said I don't support them. I'm not homophobic.
Yes, you are.
I was like, that's literally homophobic, though. That's like the grade A, like, part of the entire definition of being homophobic. And then they're just like, I feel so bad for your teachers. Okay? You just don't get it. Okay?
My
I don't
teachers...
support them. That's not homophobic.
I've had it for a while. I never had the chance to wear it. I figured I might as well bring it out now. I mean, she does look fucking hot. I forgot the suits they wear. I love how they all have their color schemes and everything, which is adorable. I stepped out of my room and closed my bedroom door behind me. I walked down the hall to the grand lobby. The Incubus boy stood waiting for me at the bottom, all dressed to the nine as proper servant.
Whoa! They really know how to dress well, don't they?
Yes, you lesbian. Yeah. I was slightly taken back by how great the boys looked in uniform. Each had posed as a perfect gentleman, even Sam. Nah, Sam said fuck it. I slowly began to climb down the steps with Suzu and Naomi behind me. The boys watched as I descended the staircase, one step at a time, like knights waiting for their princess. I felt my face slightly flush as I quickly shook my head to try and rein my thoughts. As I reached the last step, James offered his hand to me as I walked down the final step, smiling.
As beautiful as a princess, miss.
Thank you.
So, are you prepared for tonight?
Fuck no. To be honest, no. I didn't feel confident at all. Something about tonight frightened me. I couldn't tell if it was the fear of my dad or other guests that Dad surely invited, or something about tonight's party that left me beyond nervous. The other boys smiled, assuring me that made me feel a bit better about everything. I looked at my phone and marked the time almost right on cue. The doorbell rang. I gulped. Alright, time to save! Because I fucking hate the party.
Yeah.
I could practically feel my dad's aura behind the door.
Gross.
Sam and Eric quickly rushed to the doors and opened the double doors wide to reveal my parents both dressed in their best. Nope.
Oh my, I didn't know your bequeathment came with servants.
I'm gonna say this, you know damn well probably Sam and Eric would have probably both jumped the dad.
Yes.
I'm not lying.
It was probably overlooked.
Yeah.
Besides, who would deny good service?
I was completely shocked. My parents didn't question the boys. They didn't ask for verification or anything. I looked to the boys and noticed Sam and Eric staring intently at my parents. Were they both using their powers on them? If they had, there's no way they would okay with this otherwise.
I guess the servants counted as belongings to the house.
Shut the fuck up. My mother quickly rushed to me and gave me a large hug. I hugged her back, inhaling her perfume. It has only been a couple of days, but living away from the ones who raised me was hard. My mother soon let me go and look at my outfit.
Gorgeous. You look so lovely. David, look at your daughter and tell her I'm right.
It's funny enough that she's wearing red, which you think would be Eric's color, not Sam. I looked at my dad, who was looking around the lobby with an inspector. I stood my ground waiting for him to look at me. When he did, he had a smile grace his
Your
lip.
mother's right. You look like you're all grown up.
And yet again, I look like a shrub compared to my mother because of the placement I was in. The world around me stopped. My heart pounded in my chest. Did my dad just compliment me on his own accord? My mother was grinning from ear to ear at the words. I was beyond speechless. No, thank you, Dad. No. However, his cold face quickly returned as he began to look around once again.
I assume that you're ready, then, to...
What do you mean?
The entire board from Anderson Toys is coming tonight. Even the vice chairman's son will be coming. All of them will be measuring your potential.
Fuck you, you bastard. My potential.
To become CEO of the company.
Yeah, I didn't sign up for that shit, but okay. I knew it. Something was off about tonight, and now the party had become much more than I anticipated. I gulped silently, but I nodded in response. I looked at the incubi, and they were continuing their servants for my father's approval. I looked behind me and saw Naomi and Zuzu raise their thumb at me for encouragement. I let out a small breath before my body accepted the situation. I felt the weight in my gut, but I had to hide it. As the time zoomed forward, all of a sudden, the main lobby was filled with guests. My men and women in formal or business attire showed up and meet me to see my new home. I didn't expect Maggie to come, but I knew once again, alright, time for me to speedrun this shit. I shook my head. I just scratched my cut on my fucking foot. I shook my head with many officials, and I shook hands with many officials and executive members. Alright, let's go. Many asked me questions. I tried my best to respond as early as possible.
So, how do you feel living on your own at such a young age?
It's difficult being independent. I wish it was, I'm doing pretty well. Oh, shit! Thank you for your condolences.
Do you have college plans?
Yes, I do. I felt like questions came up one after another. It was tough to answer some of them because they weren't about me. They were actually about the company.
What do you think will happen with the company now that your grandfather has passed?
It's hard to say. I'm not executive. Depends on who runs it, I guess. It will be
What do
tracked
you
on...
think of the philanthropic policy the company has?
I'm sorry, the what? If it were up to me, I would be more concerned about making profit. It would reflect on I personally...
Do you think the company should expand from just toys?
What kind of toys? It's a possibility.
Sex toys. What?
You and me went in the exact same direction. I said, what kind of toys? Eventually, the question stopped, and I was back to being myself. Naomi and Suzu were mingling in the crowd, and the incubi were doing their job, and I was left alone in the room full of strangers. It was unnerving to think about, but at least I wasn't being questioned left or right anymore. Suddenly, though, my mom pushed her way through the crowd to me, bring someone else along I didn't know.
I'd like to introduce you to someone.
No,
This
no.
kind gentleman is the son of the vice chairman.
Get the fuck out of here, Andrew. What is even with this dude? I don't remember anything. What is with this guy? With my mom stood a man who looked only a couple years older than me. He smiled and held out his hand to me, silently asking for my hand.
Hi, I'm Andrew Lewis. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Anderson.
Should I give him my hand?
Yes.
Simply nod him or place your hand in his. Or simply nodding. Andrew was slightly... Andrew, again, it's Andrew. There's nothing good about him. He basically looks like a greasy white boy.
He's disgusting.
What the fuck?
He would definitely be like an abuser.
What the fuck happens in his story? I completely forget.
I don't know. I'm too disgusted by him to read it.
Same.
I don't like the color orange either. So.
No, look up his story. I want to know.
I will.
Andrew was slightly taken back, but gently smiled and lowered his face with a nod in return. My mother smiled at both of us, which made me slightly concerned. Why was she excited to introduce me to Andrew? Forced marriage.
So, you organized this party very well, Miss Anderson.
Please do not call me Miss Anderson ever again. I accidentally clicked on the wrong tab.
If the player does not pursue
You're
an
welcome.
incubi or
Praise is
Diana,
very much
he will
deserved.
become the CEO of Anderson Family Toys.
Gross. Anything else?
His wiki has like nothing.
Of course it doesn't. No one gives a shit about this man.
I'll look up more.
You don't get to talk to me. Andrew then chuckled nervously and bring a soft fist to cover his laugh properly before smiling at me. Gross. I just skipped the line, but I don't care about this. Huh? Why?
He used to talk about you all the time in the office on how you helped him refine his toys.
There's
I
nothing!
only attended meetings and heard all of the stories. You helped a lot with the success of the company without having to actually
No,
work there.
because anyone who plays this either simps over Diana, simps for the girls, or fucking fucks the demons. Oh, I didn't know he talked about me. This would explain everyone's fascination with me and their search for personal questions. I looked to Anderson, who had a kind face to me. Everything about him just seemed off, and I didn't know what it was. He seemed to be hiding something, whether it was good or bad. I would not be able to find out. I felt someone walk beside me, causing me to turn. Next to me was my dad, being a cool stared at Andrew, who suddenly became tense.
So, you're Jared's son.
His father's name was fucking Jared. Andrew's body twitched slightly whether it was fear or insult. Andrew locked eyes with my father. I couldn't help but feel tension between them. It irked me how fragile the air has become, enough to break with a single
You're
word.
the one who wants to be the next CEO of the Anderson Company.
Bitch, I would rather give it to fucking James, who knows how to actually take care of a company, than a boy who looks like he abuses the shit out of his wife.
Well,
I stared at Andrew. The guy wanted to take my grandfather's place as CEO. I thought vice chairman wanted the position.
David, leave the poor boy alone.
No,
I'm merely testing the boy's conversational skills. Nothing wrong with that.
The one time I agree with the father. Is fucking bullying Andrew.
of course not, sir.
And polite as well. Interesting.
Shut.
If you'll excuse me.
Oh god. Quickly, Andrew retreated away from the family into the crowded people. Stay put. Good, I get to miss his fucking thing. I watched as he disappeared into the crowd towards the back of the house. I was worried, but I gave him his space. He obviously needed it.
He's not CEO material.
That's because you practically interrogated the young man.
Good, he deserves to get bullied. He looks like a greasy skater boy.
A little questioning shouldn't have bothered him. He's obviously not ready for any title in our company.
I would rather get the company than Malik than this guy. I bit my tongue. I didn't want to make a scene with my dad. One wrong word and he would lecture me in front of everyone. That was not something I wanted in my housewarming party. I let it aside before looking at the clock. It was getting close to midnight, meaning that the party was going to end soon. I lowered my gaze to the window and saw a limo pull up. Huh? Whose limo is that?
Oh, that must be Lewis's car.
The fact the name is
I'll go get him. Stay with your father so you can escort your guests out together.
Yes, Mom. My father left my dad and me to slowly escort the guest out. My father held his simple smile as he thanked each person for coming. I did the same, intricately past the door before I could speak. Eventually only Zuzu and Naomi, my parents, and the incubi were left. My dad suddenly walked over and placed a hand on my shoulder with a smile. I stared up at him. A wave of confusion washed over my face. What?
You did good tonight. I'm proud.
Good, I fucking did it. Oh, thank you, Dad.
Keep it up, and you'll be a good CEO.
I don't want the fucking CEO position. Oh, right.
All right. Your mother and I have to leave. I'm sure Naomi and Suzu need to leave as well. Just because it's Saturday doesn't mean you should stay up all night.
Bitch, I don't give a fuck. Oh, right.
Thanks for having us. It was a great party. We'll come visit tomorrow or something. All right?
Right. See you guys.
Good night, sweetie. Come visit us soon.
Isn't this when we have the very intense makeout section with someone? All four of my remaining guests left the building, but my dad waved. All but my dad waved back at me. With the last of the guests gone, I sighed and sat on the staircase, exhausted. That was tiring.
It's not like you had to do any work, though.
Sam, shut it.
Give her a break, man. She was getting interrogated left and right.
Thank you, Matthew.
She handled herself the best she could.
Thank you.
As expected, princess.
Fuck.
Since you're exhausted, why not head to bed? We can clean up.
I love my reaction to all of them is, shut the fuck up, thank you, fuck. Alright. Shut up, Sam.
Hush, Sam.
I keep forgetting that fucking me and Eric sometimes just react the same fucking way. It's hilarious. We just yell at Sam. Are you guys sure?
Positive. It shouldn't take long.
Ho ho ho!
Fuck.
It didn't take long to find you little shits after all.
Get out of here. Get out of here, you fucking demon. No, isn't Malik a devil?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Well, not Malik or Malik?
Malik's.
Yeah, Malik.
I don't care. I will mispronounce this bitch's name like always. I felt a hot shudder run down my...
kidnapped us, remember?
Yes, I remember. I played this game for 48 hours. I know! I felt a hot shudder run down my spine. The voice from my dream echoed through the air into my ears. I looked around, panicked alongside the incubus. James placed a hand on my shoulder, trying to remain...
Don't worry. No one will hurt you.
Oh, good to know you're a simp as well.
Are you sure? Are you really sure?
I mean, she's protected. They're all demons with their own different powers. They can basically kick your ass in 20 seconds if they wanted to. All of our heads shot toward the door, finally pinning down the direction of the voice. The door quickly swung open, revealing a sight I never thought to expect. Skin red as blood, eyes black and gold piercing to mine, rough and up clothes, and a pistol in his hand. I saw a monster. You gotta admit, though, Eris is hot.
God, yeah.
I cover my...
Monster. A hot monster.
Monster fucker.
That's you.
No, it's not. As I'm trying to fuck a demon, so I can't say shit. But also, you have played this too, where you fuck the canon, so...
Shut up.
Handlebars. God, I know the second game is 10 times longer than this, so that's gonna be a terrible stream to get through.
Yeah.
I'm probably not gonna... Huh?
Lee's just fucking dead.
Lee, are you... Oh shit, Lee died. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, they're typing. Oh, they're typing. Oh, they're typing. Oh, this is more important than the game. Hold up. They're typing.
Oh.
Oh, god damn it, the boyfriend called. Simp.
Simp.
I covered my mouth at the sight. Dry blood covered the bandana around his neck as he smirked at me, and the boys surrounded me. Beside the red-colored skinned man was a similar-looking woman that matching thug-like clothing.
Aw, what's the matter, boys? You really didn't think I wouldn't find you, did you?
Hey, yo, I'm not even looking at you. I'm looking at Ares.
I hoped you would, you piece of...
All of a sudden, the man raised his gun to Sam's face and instantly pulled the trigger. Oh, shit, Sam's dead. All of us gasped in shock, but instinctively expected to see the bullet run through Sam's face, but...
What the fuck?
What?
Oh, how did Silent Sam fucking put a bullet in his head? What should have been a headshot ended with a loud but empty blank shot. The pistol echoed its empty shot as the man grew more and more pissed, pulling the trigger over and over in exaggeration. Luckily for my ears, it became quiet after the first shot.
Why the fuck won't you work?
This place is protected.
How the fuck do you know that?
Did you say shrimp?
Hey, fuck off.
This place has a seal, protecting it from hellborn magic.
Hey, go fuck yourself.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
It means you can't fucking shoot me in the face. The man growled and threw his gun at Sam, who was able to dodge it in time. The pistol bounced off the ground a couple of times before sliding further away, hitting the wall in a final stop. It stopped moving, the gun faded to black flames as it disappeared into the air.
The previous owner had this place protected by magic, Malix.
Malix, that's what his name. That's what his name. His existence remorses my memory of the dream I had. However, I looked at Matthew in the same confusion as Malix did. This place is protected by magic.
It would seem that your grandfather had some sort of protective barrier around this house.
Yeah, you fucking knew him, you dick.
It only disables hellborn magic.
Oh, good. Malik's face grew that of extreme anger. His fist tightened as he was crushing a stress ball.
What's stopping me from dragging your asses out and shooting you then?
You don't have a gun. She's magically protected, and they can all kick her ass in less than 10 seconds flat. Out of pure instincts, I stepped forward and placed myself between Malik and the boys. With no power, Malik wasn't going to fight. I took my chances to stand up to him instead of being powerless like I was in the dream. Get out of my house, fuck off, leave them. Fuck off. Suddenly, Malik laughed wildly, staring at me in disbelief.
Whoa! Who let the bitch out of her cage?
Suck my dick.
What is this? A reverse harem or something?
Suck my dick. Shut the fuck up. You are not even that attractive, even in the fucking other game. I tucked under Malik's incoming hand. I stared at his hand and his black flame tattoo in surprise. I took a couple of step backs from Malik's. Matthew and Damien stepped in front of me, guarding me from Malik's with their arms.
A quick one. I'm liking you more and more.
And I like your girlfriend more than you, who can probably fuck better than you.
Back off, Malix!
Don't start acting tough, you pathetic excuse of a demon.
But,
You
okay,
need more
look.
protection than her.
All I'm saying is I kind of want to route to fuck Malix.
I'm not surprised, because honestly, so did I.
Okay, thank you. He's hot. He's just a dick.
No, there's one where you meet him after Sam's route in the second game, where you find him in prison in the demon world, and you're in a cage with him, and you get to like learn more about him.
Handcuffs.
You're fucking looking it up, aren't you? You can thank Michaela Laws for making him hot.
Why don't you just grow a pair?
Oh, why don't you suck my dick?
Enough, Malix.
Fuck, her voice is hot. I forgot how hot her voice was. The woman who had been standing in silence the whole time planted a firm hand on Malix's shoulder. Malix looked back at her with a growl and glare that could
Since
kill.
when did you get the guts to speak out of place?
Hey, no need to be a misogynist.
We both know you've never controlled me. I want them dead just like you do. But now's not the time.
What?
I just saw a picture. I just saw a picture.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can thank Michaela.
No, it's not the one you're thinking of.
Send it to me.
It's currently being sent to your Discord.
Oh, yeah!
If that text bar could just leave for a second.
Oh, that's the first picture you see in the game. With his route.
Oh god, Diana's so hot.
Yeah, no shit! She's also voiced by the creator of the game, Michaela, who has a sexy voice.
Fuck off! I know what I'm doing.
No need to be a fucking misogynist piece of shit.
Do you? Even if you did fight them, there's 5 against 2. We never win.
Okay, no offense, we both know you would run like a bitch.
Shut up!
Let's go, Melix! We're wasting our time!
I wonder who the fuck voices her. The two growled at each other. If they could use their magic, I could sense fire would be growing from under their teeth. Malix grunted and glared at the boys. He pointed at James, wanting to so badly use his finger like a knife.
Just wait, pretty boys. We'll get you and fuck you up real good.
I'm sorry, I can't handle his laugh for a long time because it gives me a headache. When Malix turned to me, moving his finger pointing directly between my eyes.
Don't think you're safe. Step outside. I dare you.
I can fucking fight you myself. With that, Malik and the women walked down the mansion, the door closing behind them, leaving the boys and I once again. I fell to my knees. I felt my feet give out from under me, forcing the boys to quickly turn to catch me.
Whoa, whoa! Are you alright?
Oh, you actually give a shit, Cannon. Yeah, why was he here?
He's been closely tracking us. Our blood trail from the forest must have led him here.
The what? Must have what?
We should have stopped him and finished it here.
For once, Matthew, I agree with you.
Shut the fuck. I stood up and rubbed my arms, feeling goosebumps Malik left behind on me. I couldn't stop myself from shivering in fear of his voice. Malix, was he a demon?
That son of a bitch is not a demon. He's a devil.
What the fuck is the difference? A devil. There's a difference.
Yes. Demons come from a different plane of existence called the Abyssal Planes. Devils, however, come from one of the same circles
lore.
that humans know. It's hell. Despite us not being human, we are very different creatures.
You do know we were supposed to start the SMP Saturday, right?
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, but Lee wasn't here, so that's why we didn't do it.
We actually have brains, for one. Devils always like to cause trouble and try to kill or torture others for their own enjoyment. Demons, like us,
I just didn't say
know when to use our powers and when not to.
That is
We're
true.
not stupid.
Dude, I got home from my competition, I fucking just slept, because that's when it was like, hey, you can actually pay for your college now.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, why are you offline?
Oh?
Fucking shit's offline, I'm checking... Not me checking my emails.
Not me seeing... Gosh, I think not me seeing if I'm still banned from
Devils
Magic
follow
School.
orders from higher-ups in their order.
Even though it
Their
says
power only comes
30
from their
days.
connection to hell.
So, like,
Demons all have
change
free
that,
wills
like,
and don't rely on where they
right
came
now.
from to use their powers.
What, oh my fucking god, Saifuna's been playing Grand Theft Auto for like 4 hours.
And then there's the fucking guy who's doing the fucking marathon. I forgot his name. This was... Huh?
Marathon?
Yeah, someone's doing a stream marathon and they have not stopped. This was also confusing. Demons and devils and magic all existed and I just happened to land in the middle of it. As I get a... The what? And, okay. What do we do?
You're safe. You've been protected as well.
I have been what? What?
What Damien's saying is that the magic that protects this place also protects you.
Everything's fine.
Oh. Get to fucking know, Damien. Fucking Sam's face in this is
Your
hilarious.
grandfather must have cast it when you last saw him or something of that nature. We can sense its aura around your body.
And you're now just fucking telling me this? I couldn't believe my ears. It was the third day of surprises, and this one took the cake of being the most surprising. I felt my head spinning at once. What did I get myself
Miss,
into?
please don't worry. We'll find a way to train ourselves and become stronger to finally finish this feud.
Sunday is over for me.
Oh, what Baruni?
Kick his ass right now.
Until then, we'll protect you as much as we can. If Malix comes back, we'll be here for you.
I'm probably not even going to be able to finish this.
It'll happen eventually.
Should I just stop before Diana and then continue it and then... Because there's no way... Yeah, I was like, honestly, it has been what, 3 hours? Yeah, it has been 3 hours and we're not even anywhere near the end.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're definitely stopping at Diana's part. What about going outside? Won't he?
Like we said, you have a protection spell on you. Even if Malix attacks you, he won't be able to use his magic on you. He'd be just like any other human you can fight back against.
Oh, so I can sock him in the face?
Didn't you say you knew Taekwondo?
Yes. Well, yeah. I felt somewhat relieved that I was mostly safe from Malik. I could not help but feel very nervous and appreciated about the future. The boys were safe to train and become stronger. What if Malik did the same? Fucking save because bullshit. Even more so, I was lost about how my grandfather knew about magic. I had to find out. At least I had time. I went to bed that night feeling nervous despite the words of the incubi. I felt the magic to something I've never explained to prove magic, devils, demons. How did all of this even happen? Should I have meddled with the situation? They're only staying until they defeat Malix. That's right, they said they would only stay until after they defeated Malix. After that, my life would go back to normal. Temporary insanity, as Kay would say. The question was, would I want them to leave? Fucking no, because you a simp. My life went back to normal. I would have cared for the house all on my own, and I focused my life instead of being distracted by the boys. I had to. My life. Where was my life going anyways? I was under pressure from my parents, with only my friends and the boys to comfort me. Without the boys, I had no way to hide my responsibilities. Enough, let's just sleep and deal with it tomorrow when it comes. I honestly felt that. Defeating my sense of thought, I forced myself to sleep, unsure of what tomorrow was planning for me. Hopefully whatever the future had for me, I would be ready for it.
I promise to be with you forever. You're so important to me.
I swear I'll give my life to you.
Hey.
Please, let me love you.
God, you just made my brain run through like that entire song.
I'll be by your side, always.
Just out of like reflex.
Same.
I can't imagine living without you.
So I think this dream she's having is all of the love interest all saying something to her.
I want to be with you.
Mm-hmm.
Why does Jonathan, who voices Damien, have the best voice?
I love you.
I don't know, but it's very nice.
I opened my eyes, letting the voices of my dream echo in my head and force me awake. I rolled my eyes before sitting up and looking at my clock. 7 a.m. Why am I up so early? I don't know. What the fuck? I fell back onto the bed and closed my eyes, trying to go back to sleep. However, something kept me awake. Why? It's too early to even be alive. For once, I agree. I gave up and sat up, looking at the fireplace across my bed. A sigh escaped between my lips before I threw my legs over the side of the bed. What to do at 7 in the morning? Okay, work on homework, make some coffee, or explore the house. Because I know the option I want to go for. We're exploring the house.
I'm back, guys.
Welcome back. You are just in time for before the heavy makeout section.
A makeout session? What?
It's happening.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I decided it was a good idea to wander the house. I never really explored it as a child. There was always bound to be new surprises. Well, come on, feet, let's go on an adventure. I stood up and exited my room, hoping the boys would still be asleep. I began to wander the halls to the end of the house, opening each door to find what each room had led to. For a second, I thought the gem at the bottom of my earring fell out, and I was about to cry. Quickly, I found an old office, a desk and chair, sat in the far end. Okay, this is where we make out with Damien. A large bookshelf of documents and memorabilia donated its nooks and crannies. Huh, Sam Nook? There were a couple of pictures of me growing peeking from the shelves as I walked further into the room. I don't believe this has been here before. I tried to recall memory of ever seeing this room, coming up with nothing as a result. This room was new to me. Did I want to disturb the furniture? Yes, I'm curious. Good. Curiosity killed the cat. I gently opened the shelves and any drawers I saw in the room, and a couple of them were books and even sewing kits. I assumed they were used for my grandfather's toys, so I left them alone. One drawer, however, was locked, and no matter how many times I pulled, come on, open! Nothing, it wouldn't budge. The drawer outside it, though, revealed a laptop. Why is there a laptop in a drawer? I lifted it from the drawer and carried it to the desk and chair. Opening it, it was a high-tech laptop with a retina scan as a pass lock. Huh? It was not sure whether or not to try the lock or not. Try it. Oh shit. We got a symbol. I tried to try, I turned it on and leaned my face near the retina scanner, lining the camera up with my eye. To my surprise, I heard a ping from the computer before the screen opened to the desktop. Huh, look at that. Oh, uh-oh. On the desktop were documents and folders labeled with different aspects of the Anderson Company, taxes, property, bylaw, products, and the list went on and on. If I really wanted to become the CEO, I had everything on my fingertips. Dad would have been impressed. An icon, however, stood out from the rest. I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that. I double-clicked the icon, but no window came off. Instead, I heard a large click come from the drawer that was locked. What the? Slowly left my seat and walked over to the drawer, attempting to open it again. It slid open smoothly in the direction of my polling hand, revealing 2 books. One, a plain black journal with a tie to keep it closed. The other one was bound with leather with a krypton symbol. I took out the journal and skimmed through it, seeing my grandfather's notes. They all had details explaining the opinions on his finding on demon magic. He really did know about magic. I sat down at the desk and read through the journal entries, finding drawings and sketches of symbols and magic circles, each with their own different meaning and effects. This is all fascinating. There's even a page of important spells to know. I read through them, trying to memorize them in my mind. I didn't know what came over me, but I felt more energetic and more powerful simply reading my grandfather's notes. I was suddenly aware of the energy that surrounded my body and the power that around the house. The more I read, the more powerful I became. However, my mind suddenly froze, and I found myself walking back to the drawer, putting the notebook back and closing the door. The lock reset, and I snapped out of it. Huh? What? I shook my head and looked to the drawer, realizing what I had done. I walked over to the desk to open the lock, and suddenly felt the need to stop. Something had held me back and didn't want me to pry anymore, and I already had. I was curious beyond belief, but I obeyed my thoughts for now. Eventually, I came back and looked into it. I returned to my bed, feeling the weight of the morning drag under my cover to try to sleep again. I had energy but wanted more sleep. It was Sunday and nothing was happening today. Come on, eyes. Back to sleep. I shut my eyes and slowed my breathing. I looked at my phone and checked the time once again. It was noon, yet it felt like I slept much longer. Why is time going so slow? I decided getting changed in normal clothes and went down to the main hall, sat on the stairs. Sundays were very boring. Save time, because I'm almost done to near the part where I lose my mind. Because I'm fucking exhausted. Because this game is so fucking long. However, the muffling sound of the battle caught my attention. Huh? I quickly went to the backyard in response to the noise I've heard. In the yard were all 5 of the boys practically fighting. Sam was in the middle with the other 4 surrounding him, blocking, throwing punches and blocking kicks at him. Sam, being the strongest of the bunch, blocked and dodged each almost masterfully. I'm not going to disturb them, because I know this is where we get the very, very nice makeout scene. I just watched. The boys were very much in their own world, focusing on the training they were in. It was better not to disturb them. I checked the time and decided to head into the kitchen. I was getting hungry, and I'm sure the boys would need to eat soon, so lunchtime was a must. Might as well make dinner today. It's been a while since I cooked. Lunch wasn't particularly hard. I decided to make pizza, simple cold cut sandwiches, chicken and rice, or pizza. Oi.
Oh, whoa.
Pizza, simple chicken and rice, or cold cut sandwiches.
Chicken and rice.
Alright. Gotta keep the energy and strength up with protein. Ew. I took my time to make the perfect chicken breast along with some rice. Cooking wasn't hard unless you didn't know what you were doing in the first place. I placed the food in the dining room, however, none of the boys were there by the time I brought the final dish out. I carried the plate to the main lobby, catching the boys separating in different rooms of the house. Part of me wanted to go into one particular, the part of me wanted to just leave them be and take the food in my hands to my room and eat. Maybe I could just go out today with the boys focusing on training. Haha, find one of them. I quickly rushed back and got the second place before hunting down one of the boys. Hi. Oh yes, here we go! Wait, I think there's honestly an Easter egg in this one, or if it's another one. I found James in the library sitting in one of the comfy leather chair seats, reading a book. As I stepped in, James looked at me before closing the book and standing.
Oh, hello.
Hi. Hi, James. I got some lunch for you.
That is very kind of you. Thank you.
Let me be a simp. James took his food and sat back down, placing the book he was reading on the table in front of him and setting the dish on his lap.
I'm sorry. I should have asked you first before exploring the house and finding this room.
I mean, it was completely fine. I found some demon shit in the office. Oh no, you're fine. Remember, you live here, so any of the rooms beside mine is free to be in.
Still, you're the master of the house. I should have asked.
How could he be so hot and respectful? It's fine, really. James nodded at me with an understanding smile before eating his food. I followed along and ate with him, taking the open chair up beside him. We ate in silence, listening to the ambience in the room. However, soon I began to feel a little resentless. Check out the book. Uh-oh. I placed my food down on the table and lifted the book to examine it. Love and Romance, a Study of Intimacy. You want to know what's funny about this book? Oi, dumbasses! Do you want to know what's funny about this book?
I would like to know.
It's
also, I think Lee left us to talk to their boyfriend again.
Yeah, probably. It is another game that I think Michaela made that literally involves a boss and an assistant fucking.
Google. You don't understand how fast I fucking typed that.
Nice. Oh, you kinky motherfucker. James let out a small nervous cough before he stopped eating and placed his food on the table.
Demons and humans are very different when it comes to affairs of the heart. I merely wanted to try learning a little more while I had the chance. I found that while I was looking around the room and had only just begun reading.
Did you fucking watch 50 Shades of Grey then? What?
I found the book.
No, it's a game, or is it an actual book?
I think it's like a visual novel.
Yeah, it's a visual novel.
The first picture is just titties and oh my god.
Yeah. Love is different to demons. How so? James smiled before crossing his leg, getting comfy for the small lecture he was about to give.
Love isn't just a human emotion, miss. Demons like us feel them too. In fact, incubi and succubi feel emotions the most because of our link to sexual energy. However, we don't really experience love. We know of lust and passion.
But passion drives love.
For humans, yes. For demons, it fuels our need to breed and increase the strength of our lineage, as well as quells the hunger we have for sexual energy. It's very hard for us to develop feelings from passion, despite how easy it may logically seem.
You hunger for energy. I could tell I struck a nerve within James as I mentioned the word hunger. His arm twitched, obviously wanting to do something other than remain on the armrest of his chair. He continued speaking regardless.
Sexual energy is our natural food source and is one of two ways to keep us alive. In the abyssal planes, there are many demons to feed off of who are always willing to give their energy up, so sexual hunger is never an issue.
Oh no, I didn't realize someone that I follow fucking was in the chat and I didn't realize it. Oh no, hello! It's someone from the person I follow stream that I had a conversation with. I didn't realize they were in here! I wasn't paying attention to the chat.
In the human world, however, we've come to realize that getting energy is a little more difficult.
Oh no! Can't you just touch a human for their energy like you did with me?
That only gives us so much. A touch is merely a taste, while intimate sex is banquet feelings.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I'm thriving.
Oh no! I guess that was true. Humans weren't all about sex, and we're probably a lot more conservative than demons. At least it would be hard to gain sexual energy for a human without doing something to them or catching them in the right mood.
This is why we have a mind-altering ability to convince humans to give in to their desires. It's not 100% effective, but it gives us a better possibility to get what we need.
So if you don't feed on sexual energy, what other ways to stay alive?
Food, typically. However, we're weak without actual sexual energy. Without sexual energy, we become less than human. We have no power nor moral consciousness.
Drugs.
We basically start to become
Not the right answer?
unfriendly.
Drugs, honestly. Oh. Are you hungry now? Oh shit. James didn't reply. He simply stared at me, unable to answer. However, I could tell he was. He was clinging to the armrest, tightly digging his finger into the lever. I gently leaned close to him from my chair and reached to brush my finger over his hands. If you really need energy, I'll help a little. No sex, which is enough to stop the hunger, okay? Simp. Once again, I was greeted with the silence from James. He seemed very nervous and uncertain about what to do. Make out. Now, that was approved. He was also frozen from my touch, softly and barely twitching with the feeling of my skin against him. I can feel his hand grip the armrest harder. Come on, let's get the sexy music rolling. A small feeling of boldness that ran through my body, forcing me to cover his hand.
Careless whispers in the background.
Alexa, play Careless Whisper. A small feeling of boldness that ran through my body, forcing me to cover his hand completely with my own before leaning nose to nose with James in seriousness. Alter my mind if you're concerned about me. I really do want to help you out. There it is! There's the sexy music. All of a sudden, I feel something in my mind snap and ooze into the warmth, fuzzy feeling before with my feeling with Sam and Eric. I felt my body slightly heat up as Jane released the armrest and gently took my wrist. He pulled me out of my chair and onto his lap, having me straddle him with my thighs. Oh. He stared deep into my eyes, his eyes glowing in hunger that I would never have expected to see from him.
I won't go overboard.
Fuck. I won't go over. Before I knew it, his lips were pressed hard against mine, my head being pulled by his hands and on the back of my neck. You kinky fucker. I gently moved my hand to his shoulder and chest, melting into his lap and enjoying the feeling of that ran through my body. I was hot, desperate, and in need for more than just his kiss. Oh, so we're now horny! Good to know!
Horny on main! Horny on main!
No, if you want to see me horny, I'm Diana. One of my hands slid up to his neck, into his hair, as James lowered his kiss to my neck, gently groaning against my skin. I could help but feel a small whimper of pleasure before reaching, covering my mouth. I didn't want others to hear, and I was positive that James lowers his free hand to my lower back, pulling me against his. I felt my body slowly drain, causing me to cuddle closer to James' hold on me. He lowered his hand to my waist, squeezing it tightly as his tongue ravaged my neck. Oh god. Wow. Wow, we really got into this. His hand was on the back of... Huh?
I said sexy time.
That is late. That is next week. Actually, probably the week after that. No, probably. His hand was...
Sundays.
Huh?
Nexty Sundays.
His hand was on the back of my neck, however, gently came and held into the tail of my bow. I sucked in a breath, but James didn't pull to untie the bow. James lifted his lips from my neck and gently leaned his forehead against mine, rubbing his nose with me. He was breathing softly, rubbing the face and deep in the moment as I was.
I won't go any further if you don't want me to.
Oh no, we are going full on. I could feel the hold of his mind-altering spell fade away, but I still felt hot. Something told me that I wanted more, but at the same time, I wasn't sure if I truly wanted to get more. Keep going. I don't... Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep going. I don't give a fuck if you pass out. Keep it rolling. I opened the opportunity and was... It has been an hour. It's been 3 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, we're going insane. I could feel him pull the tail of my bow, releasing it and letting it follow his hand from around my neck. He moved the rim into an empty pocket before gently unbuttoning the top my blouse going no lower than above my stomach. Are we wearing a bra? Are we wearing a bra? Oh shit!
Are we?
I skipped a line. As he began to ravage my neck and shoulder in hot kisses, I leaned my head back and let a pleasurable sigh escape my lips. The pull in my body from him draining my energy has slowly, immensely, almost completely stopped. However, James kept touching and kissing me regardless. He was full, but he was as hot as I was and kept loving my skin and on me. I couldn't even comprehend how much time we have spent making out. I was so lost in pleasure that I didn't care. Call it sinful, but I didn't care. I loved it, his touch, his kiss. You've only met for 2 days. His heat, I desired it beyond anything at the moment. Okay, even as he lowered his kiss down to my chest just above my bra. My heart was beating wildly in my chest. Something about James drew me into him like a moth to a flame. I didn't know if it was his aura of superiority or his gentle smile, but there was something that made my heart quicken for him. It could have been love, but I was too passionate to be lost. You've known him for only 2 days. What was it? However, I began to feel dizzy seeing the ceiling start to spin almost wildly. I gripped onto James' shoulder, trying to signal him to stop. My mind faded back to black before I could let out another sign. It felt good. I didn't care that I blocked out. I felt warm and fuzzy in the darkness. I never knew that jolting and that kind of passion would be that good. I knew that I could just wait to be awakened, and hopefully in a good way. Welcome to the first time. Welcome. It's what we call an welcome to Simtown.
Simtown.
Honestly, though, this entire game is just simping over people. My eyes eventually fluttered open, and adjusting the sight around me, I felt familiar silk under me, letting me know that I was in my bed. I slowly sat up, stretching from the tiredness that still lingered. I felt a very soft pain in my neck and shoulders. I could still feel my swollen lip pulse gently and healing. Oh, we like it rough. However, I looked down at my body. I saw my shirt had been pulled back up and rebuttoned as if nothing happened between me and James. I was still missing my ribbon. Before I can get out of bed, though, I spotted my ribbon on the pillow beside my bed I slept on. It was tied in a nice bow around a red rose that was freshly bloomed with a small note attached to it. That is fucking adorable. I gently slid a note from the tie and opened it to read
I
it.
apologize for indulging myself as I did. I hope that you will not dislike me when you awaken.
I fucking completely forgot my LED lights were fucking gold. I stared at the note, unbelieving what I read. Why would I dislike him? I let it happen. I enjoyed it. It was cute, though, to imagine him asking forgiving for something we both did and really enjoy. I brought the rose to my nose and gently inhaled its soft fragrance. I enjoyed myself too, James. I looked at the time out of curiosity. A large white number on my phone read 5:31 p.m. Yikes, 4 hours of being knocked out, and I'm still tired. It was Sunday, so I would allow myself to sleep longer if I wanted to. The remainder of the night passed by, surprisingly uneventful. The boys continued to train with each other, but were kind enough to stop and make me dinner. I was glad for that. Unsurprisingly, the food was perfect, but it still felt a little empty without the boys to eat with me. They were most likely to have already eaten, but still, I was lonely. God damn it. We're used to being lonely, but goddamn, this is tiring.
Touch starved.
Hi, Shibber. Hi. Hi.
Shiver?
Hi.
Oh my gosh. A guest appearance.
Hi. Hey, boy. I couldn't let it bother me. I ate and went back into the room to study and sleep. God, I forgot school was a thing. This is where we get to fight the bitch. This is where we get to fight Lisette. Surprisingly, I felt good to go to bed that night. I felt like I could have a peaceful sleep after previously rough nights I had. I felt good. I drifted to sleep and woke up almost flawlessly the next morning. No grogginess, no aches, perfectly energized and bright eyes. Come here. There's now a Shibber in my lap. You can hear him purring.
Oh my god! Shiver!
Hi, Shibber. Man, how long has it been since I got that much good sleep? I look at my alarm clock. I woke up 10 minutes before my alarm. Goddamn. Hey, I must be lucky today. No, you're not. Karma owed me some luck. After all I'd gone through in merely a handful of days, I deserved to get some good luck. Ecstatic for the day ahead, I turned my alarm before it could ring and got dressed. However, my phone started to buzz from an incoming text. Huh? Who was texting me this early?
Yo, Anderson! You're carpooling with us from now on. We're not letting you waste your money on a bus. Get ready and be at your gate at 7 stat.
I smiled. My friends were the best. I couldn't drive yet and I didn't have a car. So it was awesome that my friends would let me carpool. I checked the time. It was 6:30. Perfect. I can eat some breakfast before they come. I packed my bag and carried it downstairs towards the kitchen. As I entered the dining room, I saw plates with egg, toast, and bacon sitting on the table. A fresh steam of coffee sat next to the plate with some sugar and creamer on the side. I don't like coffee. I'm sorry. I don't like coffee. I walked into the table and couldn't believe what I was seeing. Who made this? I spoke aloud. A small red note caught my attention. Oh, fucking James did. My heart skipped a beat and I smiled. I could tell who was rubbing the boys, maybe from him. God, we are actually Sims. I smiled before pulling the note into my bag and eating up. The food was so delicious. I devoured every amazing bite. I looked at the time. Again, time to go. This is where we reel the name. This is where we rule. This is where we learn important information. I quickly rushed to the door, checking myself in the passing mirror. I wasn't wanting to impress anyone, but I needed to look decent. Before I could reach the handle of the door, however, someone took my hand. Huh? Hi, James. Hi, Shiver. Shiver wants attention.
This is so great. We never get Shiver content.
You never get Chow Chow content because he fucking hates me.
Chow Chow is violent towards you.
He honestly is. The fucker hisses at me. Shiver just sleeps and cuddles with my dad. He doesn't like seeing me because he's mostly outside. Huh? I turned to see James, who was holding my hand back with a concerned frown on his face.
My name.
Your name?
My true name isn't James, miss. I want you to know my real name if something were to happen.
Oh, you know, like me getting kidnapped in less than 24 hours? His true names. What did he mean? Why was he telling me this now? I remember reading about demons' real names from the book I read yesterday. If you know a demon's true names, you can summon them to you no matter where you were or what they were. And James gently pulled me into him and leaned to whisper his name.
My name is Ray Stroud.
Ray Stroud, got it. As he said his name, I could feel it locked in my memory. Something in my head would make sure I would never forget it. Oh, James pulled away and smiled at me, despite still carrying worry in his eyes.
If you're in any danger, call my name. I promise that I'll come and help you.
Will you be pointing out a gun at someone's head? I sat at James, unable to say anything. I could only nod and respond. James smiled before kissing my hand and heading to the dining room. Something told me the name would be used eventually. Oh, you know, less than 24 hours. Right on cue, Naomi drove up to the gates with Susie waving me down as I rushed out the door. We were heading to school, talking about homework in the coming day. I get to fight the bitch! We made it into the school without a hitch. Our lockers were in the same part of the hall, so we quickly unloaded what we needed to go and got into our important books and necessities. First instant of the day. As I walked towards Susan and Naomi, we were both waiting for me on the opposite. Someone hooked my ankle and made me fall forward. Whoa. Ow.
Hey, are you okay?
Oh, you get to fight a bitch.
Who did that?
I got to be violent. The three of us looked back to see Lisette and her gaggle of girls. Lisette had looked of complete innocent while the girls were giggling like no tomorrow.
Why, you little... Suzu, don't!
I felt a giant fire of anger in my body. Okay, do you want to see Diana or do I fight the bitch?
I mean,
because if you glare at Lisette, you get to see a faded outline Diana, but I really want to fight her. Even if she was innocent and one of her goons did it, it was now obvious that Lisette was the mastermind, just her look on her face. I don't care, I'm finding her. She has no...
Wait, can you save it?
Yeah. And do it both?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure. Alright, we'll do both. I had to do something. Glare into her soul, because I know that's the quicker of the two. I glared hard at Lucette, feeling wisps of air and magic run through my skin and veins. However, I stopped when I saw. Hello. 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 Around Lisette was a dark purple aura that seemed too familiar. It was like demon magic, but also seemed to be tamer. Hello. Hello, my simp. Hello, wife. Hello. Slowly, I rose to my feet, collecting my belongings as I continued to stare at Lisette. Something was off. As I continued to look at her, the aura grew, forming in a shadow behind Lisette with like red eyes in the shape of glow from beyond the darkness.
Anderson, you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I couldn't respond. I was enthralled by the small hum in the air. It was distant, almost like an eternity whisper you hear in horror games, but it was real. It sounded vaguely of a woman hugging a tomb I didn't recognize.
Hey, are you okay?
Yeah, let's go. We'll be late for class. I suddenly felt the need to walk away, so I did. Naomi and Zuzu scrambled to catch up, following my new awakening pace.
Sheesh, Anderson. You look like you saw a ghost.
Alright, cool. That's enough. Fight time. I had to do something. Get her. I had enough. We go from staring at my wife to art violence. I felt adrenaline running through my body as I pounced off the ground and rushed at Lisette. I was not going to be the only one with scratches this time. I tackled Lisette to the ground, swiping and slapping her innocent face. She was screamed in fright before trying to push me off and blocking my attack.
Stop it!
I wasn't listening anymore. I need to let my carnal need to revenge take over, and I began to pull Lisette's hair to get a baiter at him with the face with a free hand. I had enough of the bullying, the wounds, the insults. All of that was going to burn into the past. I scraped my nails across her face and over. My rebellion would mark her pretty little face to all to see. Lisette pushed me off and scrambled to her face, both panicked and anger at the same time. Her emotions were close to anger as I was feeling.
Are you crazy? What the hell?
Oh, bitch, shut the fuck up. You look like you would call me a slur. I stood up slowly, wearing daggers until Lisette sold through my eyes. I must have been some kind of monster behind me. Or maybe I looked like a monster myself, but the giggle of girls Lisette and even my friends had a look of pure terror on their face. Diana? I had enough of you, Lisette. You obviously won't stop unless I fight back. Obviously, we're gonna get it. Oh, shit! The sound. I charged at Lisette a second time, shoving her hard against the locker. She had let out a yelp of pain. She had smacked the back of her head against the metal behind her before she glaring shoved me back. As I stumbled back, Lisette raised her hand ready to fight.
Come on, Anderson. Show me what you've got. I bet it's not much.
Did you forget I know Taekwondo? I let myself smile and angle before raising my own fist, remembering my Taekwondo. I quickly snapped on one leg and raised one foot to quickly kick her in the head. But she blocked it with her arm, stepping forward to jab at me. She had training, not surprising, but I didn't care at the moment. I bent down away from the oncoming jabs, reestablishing my balance as I blocked both feet on the floor. Lisette threw a jab upon jab at me, forcing me to block my torso and face my arm and leg. Hit for hit, Lisette and I exchanged and defending blows at each other. It was indeed more than just a catfight. This was a vengeful do. In my mind, all I saw was Lisette. All I wanted was to make her stop, and if that meant beating her down, that had to be done. Eventually, gaining a small crowd of people, it was silent and observing the fight. My anger intensified, and my hits became harder and harder each second in the pass between us. I couldn't let her win. None of Lisette's girls dared to step in, apparently afraid of us seeing our skills and our individual fighting styles. Zuzu was holding back by Naomi's arm, despite both of them wanting to help me. They didn't wait long enough for it to end, though. Suddenly, Zette was pulled away from me and was pushed against the lockers by a strong force. Lisette hitting the lockers was well on the opposite end of the hallway, letting a girly grunt of pain. Oh, hello. I looked to see my art teacher, Miss Gordon, holding me against the lockers with a look of surprise and serious concern on her face.
Anderson, what are you doing?
Haha, fighting a bitch.
Sabaho.
And of course, she's fucking crying. She's crying like a bitch. I looked to see Lisette being held back by Miss Phillips starting to cry innocently. I knew that was going to come out of her mouth, so I tried to push Miss Gordon off to confront her. Miss Gordon, however, kept an arm wrapped around me, keeping me back. Don't you dare start crying, Lisette. You started this.
Anderson, get a hold!
What is wrong with you? What did I even do to you? I couldn't stop the angry tears running down my face as I shouted across the hallway. Lisette and Miss Phillips started in shock at my screaming as Miss Gordon tightened her hold on me. I'm sick of it. Leave me alone. Eventually, I lost energy and began to weigh down Miss Gordon's arms, letting my sadness take over and quench my anger with tears and swelling pain. I could see Miss Gordon hug me to keep me upright, and Lisette sniffling and confining with Miss Phillips.
I didn't do anything to her. She just attacked me all of a sudden.
Bitch, you tripped me first. Don't even try it.
Never. I gave my condolences about her grandfather's death.
I skipped the line, but honestly,
calm.
You didn't even sound sincere. We know you were only pretending to be nice to spite us.
Shut the fuck up.
Miss White,
Follow me to the dean's office.
Haha, you racist ass.
Oh my god.
Lisette followed, wiping her eyes, and for an instant she knew how to play up. I remained still in Miss Gordon's arms, unable to bring myself to get at Lisette again. I had done my damage. The gaggle of Lisette's wannabes would make sure I became infamous around the school. I didn't care. I made my statement on Lisette's face and body. I wasn't afraid to do it again. Miss Gordon, however, wasn't done with me.
Come with me, sweetie.
Oh shit, I ain't getting suspended for that? I fucking nearly killed the bitch. I fucking Roger the bitch. I was Roger the bitch. I stood and followed my friends frown as they watched me leave, but they headed to class without me. Miss Gordon led me to an empty classroom which she claimed as hers. It looked like all the other classrooms, but art posters lined the wall. Many students loved the room, but hated one thing, the mirror in the very back of the room. It was one thing Miss Gordon loved to use against her students. With it, she was able to see who was using their phones and who was currently studying. Miss Gordon led me to the back of the room and sat me down in front of it.
What do you see?
I see a bitch who just want to fight. Huh?
Tell me what you see.
Shouldn't there be bruises along my neck? I looked in the mirror and saw myself. My clothing were a little ruffled from the fight, but beyond that, I just saw me. Nothing about me seemed different than normal. I see myself.
All right. What else?
I see titties. What else? I don't understand.
Do you know what I see?
I see some good old titties.
I see a brilliant woman who's been working her butt off to try and find herself. She just has a little bit of adversity in her way.
What does this have to do with what happened with Lisette?
Listen, don't think about Lisette right now. She's just another student who doesn't know what you're going through.
Are you sure about that? I stood at myself in the mirror, unable to tear my eyes away. She was right, but I still lingered on what happened with Lisette. Now Miss Gordon was only trying to help, but I couldn't fist the thought in my head. Miss Gordon was gently rubbing my shoulder, snapping me for my thoughts. I looked up and a smile down at me in the mirror.
Those were some pretty interesting moves. Taekwondo?
Yeah. I forgot. I laughed as she hugged me gently.
Look, don't let Lisette get to you, okay? You have your own battles to face.
That's not sugar.
And you can face them just fine. Instead of fighting Lisette, focus on your goals.
But I want to throw hands with the bitch. I gently looked up at her and nodded slightly. It was cliche to hear, but she was telling the truth. I needed to focus on myself first. She gave me a small packet of tissues and told me that she would handle Lisette. The fear about my family learning about this had quickly appeared, but vanished as she promised to keep me out of it as much as she could.
Everything will be fine now. You're a good student, so I'll let you off with a severe warning. Just don't get into any more fights, okay?
No, at the end of this, I'm just gonna be with the demon. That's all that's gonna happen. When you have two people who stream. I nodded before heading to class. Surprisingly, the rest of the school day went off without another incident. I went to my classes, had lunch, and was anxious to get home. As the bell rang to the end, I felt my phone vibrate in my pockets. A text from Dad? I'm picking up today. Make sure you're ready when I get there. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go. I quickly headed back to my locker and got my things before waiting for Naomi.
Hey, are you ready to go?
Actually, my dad's picking me up. It's not your father.
Really? Okay, I guess that kind of makes sense.
Your father.
Together next time.
Your
Tell
father.
your dad that we got you covered from now on.
Luke, I'm your father.
Grandma, I mean your father.
We were driving home. Oh. Yeah, right. Even while I laughed, something didn't feel right. Dad texted me to say this. Why was he going to pick me up? If I'd done something wrong, I didn't know. Bitch, you just got into a fight. I waved goodbye to Naomi and Zuzu before heading off to the usual spot where my dad picked me up. I looked at the time and listened to music while I waited. I need to go to another Rise of the Phoenix concert. Eventually, I played the entire album with no one showing up. Hey, what the? Hey, my dad's doing out this late. I quickly dialed my dad's number again. As soon as I pressed the button, it disconnected and read a signal disconnection error. Huh? What? No signal here? How did I even get a signal? I double-checked my phone and saw all 5 bars for signal. He must have been in Zed's zone. Before I could finish, a group of hands grabbed my hands, my feet, and covered my mouth. I screamed to the hand that covered my mouth, struggled to pull away from the hands grabbing my limbs. I felt disgusted and scared, feeling their hands on me. I need to stop.
Hey! Don't dirty up Malix's prey.
Hi. You are pretty. The voice sent a fearful shiver down my spine and whispered in my
You're
ear.
coming with me, Miss Anderson.
Hi. You are gorgeous. I couldn't fathom what was happening before I knew it. I was blindfolded and my limbs were quickly tied up. I felt myself being carried somewhere and was shoved into something that echoed the inferior of a bus or van. Doors closed off and I was taken, unsure what I was going and why. All I knew that I was in trouble. A fucking course wheel. All I saw was the darkness and I felt numb. I was taken to a place I didn't know of. I could feel even move my lips to scream. Sounds zipped and past my ears. First the interior of the lock, then the outside and the echoey space with whispers and crackle of people vibrating through. Papaya! BBQ, you want some smoochies? Maz!
Nicely done! I'm sure those little shits will come running to find you when they realize you didn't return to
It was
your
what?
precious little mansion.
I said it's time.
They'll search
It is time. It is time. One last save. Okay, probably after this we're gonna end because Jesus Christ, it's almost 4 hours. It is almost 4 hours. Max walked over.
Almost 1 o'clock in the morning for me.
It's almost midnight. Malix walked over and set the barrel of the gun against the skin before my eyes.
So funny. They find your dead body instead.
Okay, listen, I might be into that shit, but not without my consent.
Facts. Bitches.
Let's go. Race. Hell yeah. Suddenly, a bright purple light emitted the room, causing the devils around me to cover themselves. Gust of winds rushed past me, almost forcing me back. I covered my face with my arm, bracing myself and standing my grounds. I tried to peek through my arms to see what's going on. The light continued to shine brightly. As a gust of wind started to die, the light began to fade, revealing James putting a strange golden gun behind Malix's head. Fuck yeah.
Oh.
James really said, alright, it's time to bust out the gun and become a gangster. James?
Whoa, that picture! Oh my god. You said, bitch, you thought?
He really said try. Malix stared wide-eyed behind him, unsure of what to do. He had no time to react in case James pulled the trigger. He was stuck, feeling the pressure of James' golden gun that has been ready to lodge a bullet in his skull.
Well, it seems like I finally have your cooperation, Malix. It took long enough.
God, Bradley can really fucking act, even though he's done some stupid shit while recording.
Demon shit! I could shoot you right now.
You want to try that?
And what's stopping me from shooting you first? If you so much as flinch, I will pull this trigger and end you once and for all.
The remaining devils stared, wanting to try to figure out what to do, help Malix or watch in Cyrus. Eris, however, walked beside me and crossed her arms as she watched with an amusing smirk on her face. Join me, please, and let's be lesbian lovers. Malix growled, obviously annoyed at the predicament he was in.
What is stopping you, pretty boy?
Just me wanting to do this.
With no hesitation, James quickly moved his gun and shot both Malix's hands. The gun dropped from Malix's shot hand to the ground as he knelt over in pain, holding his hands to his chest.
You son of a bitch!
Before Malix could finish the sentence, James aimed the gun once again against Malix's head, causing the devil to stop talking once again.
I didn't say you could speak.
Bro, okay,
you want me to shoot you in the throat?
Both his hands just remind me of that one scene in My Hero Academia. Okay.
Give it 2 seconds to the line I'm currently looking at. It says, I didn't say you could speak. God damn!
Debbie Ryan faces aggressively.
Simps aggressively. I stared at James in shock. Was he playing with Malix? He seems to act like a cat poking a sharp claw at a wounded rat. It was a warrant, but not what I could expect of James at all.
Now, I'm going to give you 3 seconds to get on your knees to beg for forgiveness. Or, the next bullet goes through your pathetic hellborn skull.
Alright, I have determined that I am a bottom. Malix hesitated before eventually ending up on his knees. However, as he settled on the ground, Malix wrapped his arms, James' legs, and dug his teeth into it. Oh! Ow. I gasped but remained still as I watched James aim and fire a shot into Malix's back. Malix released James' leg in shock, trembling at the newfound pain. However, from some reason, Malix didn't fall over and die. He remained still, staring ahead of himself in pure shock and pain. I could only watch in silence as James lifted his leg out. Malix embraced and kicked Malix to his side. Oh, shit.
Disobedient until the very end, huh?
Yes! Bear instantly went from frantic to still in energy. What could have been described as tone as red quickly turned into a deadly mix of purple and gold as everything began to blend together as once. I stared as James seemed to grow more menaced towards Malik. However, he quickly looked at me with a face of concern.
Please, forgive me for this.
It's completely fine. Kick his ass. I grew confused. Honestly, I get to hear the demon voice, so I'm okay with it. I grew concerned, but wasn't allowed to think on it. As James looked back down at Max once again, James' eyes began to grow a bright gold as James lifted Malix by the collar and pulled him up and off the ground.
It's high time you discovered the true power of demons.
Fuck, I forgot. It was that early. My god. Hi, welcome to me simping. James's voice had changed, sending a layer of shiver down my spine. His appearance had started to change, but before I could see clearly what James becomes, my eyes were covered. Is it fucking Sam?
It's me.
No, it's
Don't
Damien.
look.
No. Damien covers your eyes for every route, but then Sam covers your eyes during Damien's, if I remember. I listened carefully and let two words clinging in my mind. Don't look. Why? What was being hidden from me? What I wanted to know, but something told me to obey Damien's command. Haha, 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 haha. I heard Malik struggle to get out of James's grip and the rich, bright sound of magic being cast. I struggled with myself to obey Damien's word, locked my arms to my side, and denied myself the chance to pull Damien's hands away from my face.
Let me go!
As you wish.
Oh, fuck. The sound of demonic screams and cries below all of a sudden causing me to tense in Damien's hands. Malix began to scream in agony, straining as if he was being pulled, however, against his will. Malix's voice began to trail off into an echoey whisper against the magic sound of the air consuming his cries. Fuck, remind me not to fuck with demons.
Only fuck demons, don't fuck with them.
Yes, soon enough, the cries and whispers of magic stopped, leaving the air as silent as it could be. However, Damien has not removed his hands.
Jeez, James. Haven't seen you use that trick since the intruder in Demon Castle. But you're losing your touch. You even lost your glamour spell.
Shut the fuck up. Let me see him. Let me see him. Let me see him.
It couldn't have been helped.
Fuck. Okay. Glamour spell. What did it mean? Why did James sound so different? Why was this being hidden from
It's
me?
a spell that makes us look human.
I froze. Look human. Why? They didn't look human, like, after all. What did they look like?
Like demons.
Thank you. Fuck, that cork sound actually scared the shit out of me. As if Matthew knew what Damien was talking about, Matthew spoke up, followed by the sound of a cork being popped out of a bottle.
Not for much longer. Here.
Thank you, Matthew.
God damn it, that voice. I could hear the small click of glass being passed before hearing James guzzle down a liquid of some sort. The stiff feel of air around me gently began to warm back up, insulating that everything had returned to normal. Finally, Damien removed his hands from my eyes, while allowing me to see around me. Once again, the devil, including Eris, had fled. Malik was nowhere to be found. Would you like some Oz? Or a Leo? Or a Moochie? Or BBQ? or Papignon? Fucking love the graffiti on the wall, my guy. It's the best.
Really is.
Alright, Knightley.
I was like on the site.
Yeah. The boys, however, had gathered around me. All of them, including James, looked like nothing had happened. What just... I tried to speak, but everything zipped around my head at a whole event, and I felt speaking wasn't
Let's
possible.
just get you home, miss. There's nothing more to see here.
Cool. I could only know what had happened boggled my mind at the point of disbelief. I was second-guessing everything, lost in a sea of what and how and when. As we walked out of the wardrobe, I looked at James for some sort of sign that I wasn't dreaming. James kept his eyes forward, unable to look at me. No! It was over. Alex was gone and the boys were finally safe. Oh, just wait until the bitch comes. It's our favorite bitch. A sigh of relief ran through my body at the thought of never having to deal with that group again. At the same time, a pang of realization hit the back of my mind. The boys were going to stay until after Malik was defeated. That was our deal. We approached the house and I could feel something heavy weigh down on my heart. It was late, but the boys led me inside and turned the lights on the lobby.
Finally, we can relax.
Oh no.
It will be good to have some rest without devils breathing down our necks.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? I'm pretty sure they're probably going to come by and whip our ass again. Fucking Ludwig is fucking still streaming. My god.
I'm just tired. Can I hit the hay early?
No, what Sherbert is joining me in this for the last couple of minutes.
I think some sleep would be good for all of us.
I meant Sherbert, the rainbow rabbit I have from fucking Ireland. I looked at Damien knowing he could read my name and frowned. I didn't want him to know my thoughts on the situation. Yeah, that sounds good. I want it just to end tonight. Too much has happened, but I felt dizzy just from trying to figure out However, Damien spoke up, stopping all of us from moving. God damn it.
Should we be gone in the morning?
No! No. The air became... No. No. The air became still with tension. The realization of the situation hit the boys like a wave, forcing them to return to me in curiosity. They had remembered their deal. Now they were waiting for me to decide their fate. I gulped fate with the reality of the situation. The boys were leaving it up to me. Fucking safe, because this is where Diana comes in, and this is where I'm ending the stream soon. I looked at James. I can tell you the exact... I've been streaming for an hour, like 4 hours and a minute. I looked to James, feeling my heart flutter in my chest. I didn't want him to leave, but I knew if I asked him to stay, I hoped that he would say no and ask to stay longer. As we knew what I wanted, James moved and smiled at me, taking my hands and bringing his lips for a kiss. He moved it away and smiled at me and spoke.
Miss, if I may be so forward. Despite the short time we've stayed here, I've thoroughly enjoyed my time here. That being said, would you allow us to stay here?
Yes. My heart skipped a beat with a large red blush ran across my cheeks. The boys stared at James wide-eyed but didn't dare to speak out. James stepped back, giving me space, returning to where he was. I moved my gaze across the boys, trying to make a decision. If they left in the morning, I would never see them again. My life would return to normal. If I did decide to let them go, what would have been for the best? No goodbye, no delays. But what do I want? They have done so much for me in a small amount of time. Let them stay. I don't give a shit. I want them to stay. I want him to stay. I immediately smiled. Bitch, they stayin'. They stayin' here. I merely smiled, staring at the man I've come to have feeling first before speaking at last. I would love it if you all could stay. The boys cheered tirelessly, but nonetheless enthusiastic. I giggled at the sight. It was cute to see everyone so excited, despite the tiredness that ran frequently through their bodies. Today was rough. My home is your home, as long as you can help with the chores. The boys nodded in union, agreeing to the terms I had set for them. Despite the good situation, I felt myself slowly slipping into unconscious. However, James quickly clapped his hands together, gathering everyone's attention, waking me up, unsure I didn't pass out on the floor.
All right, everyone. We're all very tired, so let's head to bed, shall we?
Oh! Yeah, sleep is actually a thing.
Sleep is for the fucking weak.
We've had a very long day, but it will be good to just relax tonight and tomorrow.
Sleep is for the fucking weak, aka not me. Actually, of course me. I'm exhausted right now.
Weak.
Sleep.
Okay, shut the fuck up.
Really good right now.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, man.
I've been streaming for 4 hours. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you and your fucking canon love interest. who looks like a twig.
Listen.
Shut the fuck up. Your type is greasy skater boys.
It's greasy emos. How dare you?
Same thing, just different layer of paint.
You're right.
I watched okay, shut up, let me get through this. I watched a very happy smile grow on James's lips. He shared my excitement, knowing that we would be together longer. Who knew how long we would stay together? All I cared was that it would be with him. Oh no. When you get slapped across the face with all the endings. The others quickly left to finally rest, leaving me and James alone. My heart fluttered a bit as James walked closer to me, gently wrapping his arms around my form, placing my hand on his shoulders, leaning close.
You are an absolutely wonderful woman. I'm so happy that you let us stay here.
It's because I'm a simp for you. And I get to learn your backstory in like a week. I'm happy too, James. I stared up into his eyes, getting lost in them. I didn't know if it was the tiredness or my growing attachment to him, but I felt myself lean into James's body, inviting me to stay a while, making me forget my bed was also calling for me.
Listen, about what happened at the warehouse.
Shut the fuck up, we will talk about that later. No, it's fine, you did what you had to do, I understand. I'd accepted everything while in James's warmth. He was real, and he was someone I didn't want to be without. Even if he meant nothing against my curiosity, besides I was too tired to explore the memory further. James nodded before kissing my forehead sweetly.
Come, let's get you to bed.
I nodded before James lifted me into his arms like a bride and carried me to my room. I didn't want to leave his arms, leaving my head against... Oh my god, what did I do? Oh, I figured out an easy way how to reverse time. Eventually, I was lowered onto my bed and covered with my bed covers. I was still in my school clothes, but was too tired to strip or carry. Girl, you have not changed out of them since the beginning. I looked to James, fighting a yawn to escape me as he gently ran a hand over my hair.
Have sweet dreams. I'll prepare breakfast again for you in the morning.
I nodded with a tired smile before watching him slowly stand and leave my room, closing the door. A wave of happiness washed over me as I laid in bed, making a good choice. Sure, it would have been hard, but I could tell still managing helping around the house was worth it. I felt exhausted take over, but sleep completely into me. Everything was peaceful. I was happy.
You are an interesting creature.
The bitch is here. The bitch is here.
The buds.
The bitch is here, and that's the end of the stream. If this was not 4 hours, I would... Look, if it was not 4 hours, I would continue, but since this is 4 fucking hours and I didn't realize it, we're picking this up next week.
Yeah.
Because god fucking damn it. How are you still alive, my guy? How are you still alive?
God, I fucking...
Alright, go raid. My god. The bitch is here and we are happy.